Hello, hello, mic test. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Sound good? I think, yes, getting some feedback. Seems that second to none, resetting the game. And that's a hang by Lindberg Shotguns. That's an additional hang by Primex.
Flag hang, 1v1.
So that's 34 points for Lindberg Shotguns. And 17 for second to none with 1 minute and 32 seconds left on the clock. This game is slipping away from the hands of second to none. But we still have 2 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock of fun time of Saviors and DSD as well. But let's just see first and foremost whether LSA manages to get some additional points on the board with the bonus round. Flesicos, finally my popcorn is getting cold. We apologize for the inconvenience. We had some technical issues also with one of the VAR cameras, and everyone's a little bit frustrated, like why is it happening now? No one understands. Had some issues with the cloud. But we're back. That's a hit by Remy. So no bonus points for Lindberg Shotguns. So whatever that the plan is for second to none, to regain back the dominant position, they have 1 minute and a half to do it. Despite the 17
Next
point
teams,
difference.
Saviors, third try.
Between them and LSA. And now 2 minutes and 46 seconds left on the Saviors versus DSD matchup. Saviors in a very dominant position with 34 points versus the 16 of DSD. We're off. No bodies being dropped just yet off break. Seems that the Saviors are not making any sort of drastic moves or decisions, mainly because of the fact that if they win this one, they're going to the finals. And you do not want to carry over any more penalties. Tom Wolf's making a trade in the Snake. Gray making a trade with Johnny Tobaben. Gutierrez running for it. And that's going to be an additional zone 3 for the third try of the Saviors, extending their lead with 37 points. Well played by the Saviors. And again, it seems that in this matchup of Saviors versus DSD, the moment that Saviors gets a pick or two on the side of DSD, they just invest the additional bodies that they have to make the trades that are necessary so they can actually move forward, which is obviously a smart thing to do. But it doesn't seem that that DSD has got an answer for that just yet.
Second to none, first try.
Hey, Captain Sako in the chat, what is up? Now, the last minute and a half of this Lindberg Shotgun versus second to none matchup. First try for second to none, 17 points behind. No bodies being dropped just yet. As I say that, they lose Remy on the side of, on the D side. Jesse Hat, super quick that he is, he's already on the 50 shooting out. Is it Keani or Viper? I cannot see from here. Dakota trying to get some eliminations on the snake side. 1 minute left. Augustin's got to get pulled, it seems. Murasaki getting shot out. And no additional points. 51 seconds left on the clock. We can pretty comfortably say that Lindberg Shotgun has got this one in the pocket. I'm trying to figure out what the pull was about on Ivar Augustin. It seemed that he was shot and he went backwards. A lot of support for LSA as well in the chat. And for Saviors as well. Will there be a break before finals? I'm not completely sure. But if there is, it probably will be a 15-minute break. Nothing crazy. What is the LSA roster? So we got some known names. Obviously, the captain is
Second to none. Player 16, second degree penalty, hit during movement.
So second degree
Next
penalty.
Teams, DSD, first try.
Second degree penalty on Ivar Augustin. What is the LSA roster? So a couple of known names that we know from LSA, obviously. Primex, the captain, Motaka, Sensei, also Viper, Frosty also. And then they have a couple of additions, which are, well, you know, Keani played this entire season with LSA. I'm guessing that he's LSA now.
Check requested by second to none.
Morgan Simon is also added. Kyle, the weapon, Chape, is also there. So a couple of additions, definitely. But a couple of, well, you know, known names from the LSA roster. Guti. Some support for Saviors in the chat as well. Bit of a late VAR request. No, the rule for the VAR requests is that they have to be requested before the next game starts. So you cannot like request a VAR check after that the following heat has already been played, right? See that both Saviors and DSD are trying to stay nice and toasty, nice and warm. It's quite frisky right now in the Netherlands. Bear guy's wife was in labor today, right? Are they all okay? I have no idea what you're referring to, Flesicos, I'm sorry. Trying to listen in on the situation, but Zeno saying Saviors on top, Airsoft Doctor #1 sponsor. Oh, you mean Bearded Creature? Oh. Bearded Creature's his wife was, yeah. I thought Bear Guys. Trying to figure it out. Still a VAR check that was requested by S2N.
VAR check unsuccessful.
VAR check unsuccessful, so we can continue to the next heat of DSD versus Saviors. Still have 2 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock. And we're off. BZ in the chat. What is up, BZ Tactical? It was Apollo in that snake. Bart Fusne getting an elimination on Tom Wolfs in the snake as well. DSD Tribe 1. In the end, 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Clumsy. Funny that he's called clumsy because he just stumbled over the D3. But Fusne getting one additional elimination, but he was the last one left. And Gutierrez not being able to find the flag. Gutierrez looking in fantastic shape. BZ Tactical saying, sad we couldn't stay for the last day, but was great being back at Realstrike for Friday and Saturday. Thanks for the whole NSL team for their great hospitality. No, thank you for coming over, BZ. It's always a pleasure to see you. I know you were very tired on Friday when I last saw you because of the early flight, but it was a pleasure to see you once again.
Second to none, second try.
So now last 51 seconds left of this matchup versus second to none and LSA. Even if they get the second try hang, that's still not going to be enough to take over the lead of this matchup versus LSA. Jesse Hab with the flag already on the 50 line. He's on the D side staple, trying to get a pathway forward. Murasaki getting shot out of that home 2 bunker. Some of the support he has lost. He's already in the zone 2. Jesse Ham making a dolphin dive all the way to zone 2. That was crazy. But the flag is there, and it seems that they can see it. And that's an additional snatch by Lindberg Shotguns. And we can comfortably say that Lindberg Shotguns is going to the finales of the NSL Globals 2025.
Zone 2, snatch. Next teams, DSD, second try.
I'm a little bit skittish with the stream. I'm constantly looking at the chat, hoping that no one actually writes like in the chat like, hey, no sound or something like that. So I hope everything stays the same. I'm knocking on wood right now, guys. It seems that
Second to none requested the VAR check.
yeah, that's another VAR check by second to none. Something about the dive that Jesse made, I'm guessing, in that zone 2. So listen, if a penalty was made in the last 30 seconds, that would mean flag hang plus bonus points for second to none. But Lindberg Shotguns would get flag possession and the round would be reset back to 30 seconds. which means that even that if that is the case, I think they will have a really hard time of gaining any sort of point or even regaining the snatch in those 30 seconds and also scoring additional points. I think this game has slipped from the hands of second to none. Flesk is saying Remy is going to lose it. I see it. Still trying to listen in a little bit, guys, to better understand the VAR check, but do they lose the 2 points for the zone 2 before the VAR check? No. Why would they lose it? Still trying to listen in. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to figure out mainly like what the penalty could be about. I'm either thinking that either Jesse shot someone from that location as he made a dive, or maybe it was something like an overshooting penalty, or I'm trying to figure it out, but I would have to rewatch the stream to better understand the decision to check that specifically with the VAR. One moment, guys. No, I think Kaz saying no. I think that the VAR is about the guy and the snake potentially putting a ball or two on on Keani in that middle Dorito or something at the end of the round. Oh, that's possible. Well, you know, with rounds this action-packed, it's really hard to follow everything. We're still waiting for any sort of decision on that VAR check. I don't know, cause Zach Smith saying, I don't know, cause they were pointing to the back snake, so towards Kyle, I think. I just went back and I saw that hit and no calls by LSA player on the Dorito, says Raz. And Sensei from Lindberg Shotguns already in his jacket is like, I'm feeling frisky. I really like are those cohort pants that Kyle Chape is wearing. They look good. Gonna be a while? Yeah. It's the semifinals. Honestly, guys, you can
VAR check unsuccessful.
VAR check unsuccessful. So that's gonna be it, I believe. Like with 13 seconds left on the clock, and the flag
Next
position
teams, DSD, second try.
with LSA. That's gonna be it. Now back to the last remaining 1 minute and 29 seconds of the Saviors versus DSD matchup. Second try for DSD. Ooh, a trade happening in the snake. Positions is snake. One is being filled up by both Gray and Partfusnek. There's another body of the D1 on the side of DSD. Clumsy's once again trying to get closer to that 50 line. Oh, and he switched it up. We went to the snake side. That's really interesting. And they eliminate all of them. Good defense by Saviors. I can imagine Saviors now like sort of keeping their composure
Next
and not
teams,
doing anything
LSA,
too risky.
first try.
Because you have to imagine, if you're going to the finals after this game, you don't want to carry over any penalties. So I think they're sort of keeping their cool, not doing anything risky, no injuries, nothing else. Kaz saying, if you're creaming over the cohort pants, you should check out the cohort packs. Well, honestly, I was communicating with the guys from cohort about both the pants and the packs, but then they said like, oh well, you know, we're not gonna do the M4 packs right now because they didn't like the snugness of the magazines, and the new ones were in production. So I'm not even sure whether the new ones are already there or not. I haven't checked out their Instagram page in a while now. And that's gonna be game. Congratulations to LSA of qualifying for the finals. And congratulations to Second to None for a wonderful performance as well. That was quite an intense game between LSA and Second to None. LSA proving victorious in the end.
Next teams.
Making some smart decisions
DSD,
and interesting
third try.
plays. Adi, that's fixed. Speak with Kyle when you get the chance. The new cohort M4 belts are ready. I've just bought one. Oh, dope. Better check it out. Rough. Last 49 seconds left of the game. Oh, nice little elimination onto Apollo by Tom Wolves, getting an additional one on Bart Fusenegg. And now the Snake is being dominated by both Gray and Tom Wolves. Gray looking for the flag. He's like with Clumsy. Who's gonna pick it up? Are you gonna pick it up? No, man. I don't want to bend my bend my back. Cheeky buggers.
Quick minute refill. We play back to back.
Vector. Wat zie ik allemaal? BB's voornamelijk. Pit crew of a Delta Speed division just bringing over the tank to check out whether everyone needs something. But it's only 22
Teams to the
seconds
field.
left.
Saviors first try.
I can imagine with the score being what it currently is, these last couple of seconds are just a formality, guys. I think we have our finalists, which will be the Saviors and Lindberg Shotguns. And fighting for the third spot, it will be Delta Speed Division versus Second to None. Ten seconds left. No penalties. Hopefully, in these last couple of seconds, Gray getting popped off. Cringe moving on the D side, and that's gonna be game. Congratulations to Saviors and to Lindberg Shotguns for qualifying for the finals. And congratulations to DSD and Second to None for a wonderful performance up until
Please
now. And
empty
good
your
luck
guns.
for the battle
Mask
for
off.
third place.
Lindberg Shotguns and Second to None. Please send one person to Adi for the interview booth.
To Adi. No, the last ones. Oh, well. All right.
We have a short 15-minute break.
We have a quick 15-minute break, and then we'll be battling for third, which will be Delta Speed Division versus Second to None, guys. So see you in 15 minutes. And after that, we will have, obviously, the grand finale of the NSL Globals 2025. So see you in a couple of minutes. Bye-bye.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with our new GRX Elemental Teal Goggle, metallic finish. Comes with a highlight lens, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another post-game interview. I've got here with me Johnny Tobaben, the newest addition to the DSD team, and of course, someone familiar on my right, Laris Gutierrez from Saviors. Guys, that was actually a wonderful game to watch. It was really intense. It had a lot of back and forth. It had the necessary drama that a lot of the viewers crave. But in the end, obviously, Saviors are proving victorious, but absolutely not without a hassle. I don't think that you guys anticipated that much resistance with this matchup with DSD. I don't think that you underestimated them, but you didn't expect this. I think that they brought along forward a lot. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, we played them yesterday, and it was a whole another match, and we knew we had to just go hard and yeah, get the first points on the board, and they clapped back hard, so we had to step up our game and had some injuries, and so we had to switch something up, and that's why Cringe also played. So yeah, I think they did an amazing job.
Yeah. Absolutely. Johnny, how are you feeling now actually with the switch to DSD first and foremost? And additionally, how did you feel with the fact that this was a rematch? Like what changed in terms of mindset playing the rematch and not playing them for the first time?
Yeah, the first time it was really hard. The lines were just perfect. So we have to switch it up for the second match. So I go to the other side. We have to make some changes. So yeah, it was just that hard. I'm glad we make some points on the board. So.
That's an understatement. How about you? How are you feeling with being DSD now? Like a first big event with them and everything, immediately in S tier?
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm already feeling on my place. So yeah, I just pop out. So I hope I show some skills. So
absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Now, first with you as well. How's the collarbone?
Yeah, it's doing pretty good. I didn't even. When I broke it in the fun cup.
He broke it in the fun cup.
Yeah.
Please continue.
I didn't even know if I could play globals, if I could train before globals. So it was good that I'm even here and I'm even playing. And right now I'm just feeling great. I can do almost. It's the only thing. It's mental. Running at the wall. I saw all right, we had a hang in front of them. I'm not gonna run at the wall. It's not worth it at this point. So that's why I sometimes stop him with my run.
Was it hard after missing, a couple of months of training with the guys to get back into it?
Play-wise, not shoot-wise, not, but conditioning, yeah. Of course, the condition is very different if you go out but on the field it's way different than anything else.
I can imagine that, definitely. How was it also with having Cringe on the field again? I know that he didn't play that much, but maybe that was mentally also a huge thing.
Yeah, said it in the dressing room. It's good to see him in the Saviors jersey again, and that he's playing. Yesterday in our house we said no, he's not gonna play. We're not gonna force it. But then we had some minor injuries, and we said okay, let him play, but only on home, and he did good. So
still he made some runs. Yeah, I can imagine. Now, Johnny, obviously when you enter this type of event and you're coming into the semifinals and everything else, you set up all of your hopes to go for the victory. You're smelling gold, and now sort of losing in the semifinals, you know that you're still able to fight for bronze. How does that play into you mentally, knowing that you missed that shot to go for gold?
Yeah, for me mentally, it's all fine. I'm
all fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm glad that I have the opportunity to go and play globals. Yeah, and normally I'm not that of a guy that I'm getting stressed out because of the score points.
One of the rare ones.
Yeah, right. I'm just chill guy. I'm glad. Yeah, we made it so far. I'm so proud of the team that we made it so far. So. Yeah, it's just okay.
It's so fun. And one last question for the both of you. You're also both part of the same organization, which is also one of the sponsors of the NSL, Delta Airsoft events. Shout out to them as well. How does it feel knowing that your guys are just friends and comrades, and then you're opposing each other in the biggest event?
To be fair, I've of course came from Delta, but playing them is always a pleasure. It's always a hard fought, but it's it's a good fight. It's not like, oh, it's dirty or so. I love to play against them. Yeah.
All right. How about you?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's not that toxic, you know. And yeah, it's perfect.
Good, hard, fair games.
Good, yeah, fair and square. So yeah, and I
don't mind Johnny. He's a little bit shy.
Yeah, I'm a bit shy, but my English is so bad, man.
No, it's fantastic. You're doing great. I promise you. I promise you. Then I would say thank you very much, guys, for the interview. Johnny, good luck for the fight for the 3rd spot, and you guys, good luck in the finals. I'm looking forward to see that one. And thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure to see you fight until now, and I want to see the next one so bad. So yeah, stay tuned. See you soon. Thanks, guys. Right. Jullie willen een chocolaatje nemen als jullie willen. Nee. Dat is Belgische chocolade. Dat is Belgische chocolade.
Een België.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... and you've got to make it stop.
Referees to the field.
Now I am become death.
Everybody on the field, please put on your mask or your glasses. The field is live.
I suppose we all thought that.
Referees to the field. DSD, second to none, come to the field to corner your gun.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com. Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with our new GRX Elemental Teal Goggle, metallic finish. Comes with a highlight lens, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hello, NSL Nations, and welcome back to the NSL Globals Championship 2025. We're just about to start the heat for the battle for bronze, which will be between Delta Speed Division and Second to None. I don't know about you guys, but those semifinals, whew, they really got me cooking. I'm still sort of recovering from that one. Especially with the fact that, you know, we had those issues with the stream as well. That wasn't really fun. But we are back and we are alive and kicking.
Second to none, come to the field to chrono your gun.
They're just about to chrono their guns. I'll start with the coin toss. Some good sportsmanship being shown, handshakes, and love all around. And after that, we will have the grand finale of Saviors versus Lindberg Shotguns.
Referees to the field.
I'm really excited about this game as well because this is a rematch versus Delta Speed Division and
DSD, second to none.
Second to none.
Please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
And as we have seen in the previous matchup, when Delta Speed Division had the rematch versus Saviors, Delta Speed Division learns from their previous matchups. And they adjust their strategy accordingly. So I'm really excited to see them sort of adjusting as well after their first played match versus Second to None. So we're just about to do the coin toss. And Second to None will be attacking from the VIP side. Right. Good luck to both teams.
Second to none, first try.
And I hope we see a little some that was saved for the end of the tournament. The 20-second call has been given. Honestly excited for the match. May the best one win. Already happy with 4th place after last year's 7th place. So go DSD, Delta Airsoft Events. Of course, vouching for their boys. And we're off. Burasaki was shot out at home. They also lose Hyper J and Stan de Gelder. 30 seconds have not yet passed. Mutan is pushing hard. They're hunting for it. And that's a snatch by DSD within the first 30 seconds. And that is one hell of a way to start off the match. I'm looking whether they...
1 minute refill, we play back to back.
They've lost one body, I believe. Zeno Powell's asking when the finale is. It's after these heats, Zeno Powell's. Scorpion Zanten giving some love to DSD as well. So now, because these final games are being played back to back, after every round, they get a minute for a refill. That's because usually the way it goes, they play with 2 heats at the same time. And then while the other heat is happening, you get a moment in the death tunnel to reload all of your mags.
Teams back to the field.
And of course, to fill your high pressure air.
DSD, first try.
Yo, Goat Designs in the chat. I'm wearing that new Goat Designs headband right now. Obviously, it's number 4 out of 9, and it's the Kids Next Door drop. Because I love the number 4. And it's green. And you know, like, Papa loves green. They have actually 3 different ones. Love all of them. About to pop off. Rough. Big push in the snake being made by DSD. And Second to None seems to be switching it up a little bit. Not a double snake just yet. But Augustin seems to be already the snake 50. Oh, and a beautiful elimination by Ivar the Boneless Augustin onto Kuipers. Space trying to fill that void. And the snake putting a trap for Ivar Augustin. Oh, and he also gets shot by Ivar Augustin. They lose Decker from the center, and the entire snake side has collapsed. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and that's a snatch by Hilke van Bove. That was nuts because he was still in his slide, and he reached out with his arm and got the snatch. And we got ourselves a snatch battle, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm still very skittish about the stream. I'm like constantly looking at the chat just to make sure that we are still audible and, you know, everything's fine.
Quick minute refill.
It's going to be, once again, a quick refill before we continue to the next one. Everyone's already on the breakout wall, ready to rip another one. Devin Hemberg asking, Adi, what team that most surprised you with their performance?
Teams to the field.
What team
Second
surprised
to none, first try.
surprised me most with their performance? I would have to go with... Well, it's actually two teams. I'm actually quite impressed with the progress that DSD made throughout this year. They've only entered the Pro Series since 2025, and their growth throughout 2025 has been immense. Like, look at them here. Like, they're fighting for the third spot. But especially like on the newcomer side, it was Savage that surprised me. They needed like the first day to get into it, and the moment that they actually got into it, they got comfortable with the layout and started like obliterating everyone. Savage was absolutely, well, you know, Savage. Now it seems that DSD has lost one body in the center, which was Decker, I believe. Lose Murasaki of that D1. Now Space pushing hard through the snake. You got Augustin eliminating two of them. Two for the price of one. Now Hielke van Boven getting eliminated as well. Push being made. Montaigne looking for the flag. Not being able to find it. Some good cooperation between Johnny Tobaben and Nathan Montaigne.
1 minute refill.
Nice little view of the Vanguard devices that they use to fill up the mags really quickly. I'm not sure whether you saw it on the stream just yet, but the magazines that Ivar Augustin is using are those new transparent PTS mags. I've actually requested the Realstrike shop as well to stock them. A fun fact as well, because as you can see on the breakout wall, you have that center figure with the white. That's our very own Bushido's Maniac.
Teams to the field.
AKA Troy.
Second to none, second try.
Now we're about to start with the second try for a second to none. No points on the board just yet. 12 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. See if they can prove more successful with their second try. Rough. Was two breakout shooters initially on both sides. Oh, and Ivar Augustin getting shot out of that snake. Hyper J trying to get an angle. He got shot out. Hielke van Boven getting shot out. And second none is bleeding bodies. Murasaki getting shot out. Last one was Remy. He also got shot out. They want to tap the wall. And that's going to be another snatch for Delta Speed Division. That was wonderfully coordinated. I don't think that they have lost a single body.
1 minute refill.
Beautifully done by Delta Speed Division. I'm not sure even whether any of these teams still have VAR checks left. I think that Xavier does have VAR checks left. Just a second.
Teams to the field. DSD, first try.
All right, need to readjust a little bit. This headset. Oh, that's a lot better. Now, first try for DSD. Let's see if they can prove to be more successful than second to none with these attack attempts. They lose Hilke van Boven off break. Looks like Yannick Kuipers trying to get a pick onto Ivar Augustin. Ivar Augustin getting shot out of that snake side staple, and a trade being made between Kuipers and Hyper J. Some good communication by Remy towards Murasaki. Murasaki getting eliminated as Spey pushes through that snake. That was the last person left. And Johnny Tobaban getting zone 1. So DSD is getting these picks and these eliminations. The snake side is simply not working out right now for second to none.
Zone 1. Quick minute refill.
Which is sort of ironic because that was like a pretty strong element from the second to none gameplay. Hey, yo, Collins. You still with me? I appreciate you. And I wonder, like, generally speaking, so for on these tournaments, with the entry, you get, I believe, 20 bottles of Rebel Precision BBs. Just woke up, man, 3 a.m. here. Why did you wake up that early? My God.
Teams to the field.
But I wonder,
DSD,
like,
second try.
how many BBs will have been shot at the end of the tournament. They should seriously, like, research that. I'm also wondering whether anyone actually shoots everything out of those 20 pots. Gym before work? Oh, wow. That's a man of dedication. You're like one of those Instagrammers, right? Collins. Wow. Murasaki getting shot off break. Spey getting closer to the center, Polar Star Dorito. Kuipers getting eliminated from the snake. Ivar Augustin trying to get a pick as well. No, you don't need him here. Oh. So Remy eliminates the last one. Oh, is that Remy? No, that's actually Hilke van Boven. If you want to chat.
Quick minute refill.
David Hamburg saying we need to bring back Fire Pants. Last time I actually saw her was during Nations. She came to say hello at the commentary booth. Nah, just committed. I respect that, Collins. You're trying to look better than you looked during the previous Nations, or what? And I got a really cool special guest with me here for the battle for third place. I got with me Big J, Mr. Jimenez. How are you doing?
Good, man.
Are you enjoying the show?
Yeah, so far, yeah.
Dude, we were actually just talking about Savage as a team. Someone asked in the chat, like, what team surprised me the most with their performance, and I said, honestly, like, well, from the newer teams, not from the newer teams, from the older teams, is DSD, because they've grown, like, immensely throughout, this year. but from the newcomers, definitely savage. The way you guys evolved throughout the tournament just surprised the hell out of me. It wasn't even that you necessarily had to evolve. I rather felt that most of the new guys that are here for the first time needed to get
Teams
comfortable.
to the field.
Like
DSD, third try.
Like get comfortable with, you know, the Realstrike arena, the proportions of the arena and everything else, and obviously the turf as well.
Yeah, for
because
sure.
usually you guys play on concrete, right?
Yeah.
But I think that you guys, you know, really showed your teeth and that you had a lot of fun, I think.
No, yeah, we for sure did, man. I love it out here. I know the boys loved it out here. It was for sure an interesting tournament for us. It was actually really fun. A lot of competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone said as well from, I believe, Kings, like, that one of the things that they appreciate the most, like, that it's really treated out here as a sport and not just as a hobby. Trade being made in the snake between Hyper and Kuipers. Once again, oh, as Spade tried to get in that snake, he got obliterated.
How's that feeling for second to none?
It's Ivar, the boneless Augustin. Well, Murasaki is just lighting the place up from that plus. Oh, and Montan is not paying attention to the snake side. Got eliminated, looking for the flag. And it seems that...
It was just short, I think.
I think that he got the snatch. Murasaki, as always, walking on
Snatch.
clouds.
Quick minute refill.
Someone asking in the chat what happens to happened to Terranites anyway. The way that I understood from Tsipa, who was the Terranites captain, of course, is that, you know, the team members had different life stuff. Like, for example, Hyper J went to second to none. Pyro didn't have any more time because, you know, he was like evolving through his life and had something to do with him purchasing a home. I think that Fire Pants caught up as well with their professional career. They really tried to stick together, sort of, but you know, sometimes when it's impossible, it's impossible. You know, that's just life, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes curveballs hit you sometimes.
100%, man. So maybe you can tell the audience what is the biggest difference for you to play in the arena compared to like playing on concrete in the West?
One thing for sure is the coldness. Man,
The coldness.
You know, you're playing on a wet turf, you know, and when you're on your breaks and stuff, it just sits there, you get cold. And it is a lot colder here instead of out there in Cali, where I'm from. We're used to hot, you know what I mean? Warehouses be hot, you know, the cement, it's a little bit like turf. You slide more on turf, though, I feel like. It's harder. It's not as soft, so you get messed up a little bit more, and your clothes rip probably faster, because when you like slide, it gets hot when you slide on something.
Teams to the field.
So,
Second to none, first try.
it is for sure a lot different, and then the bunkers out here are bigger, a little bit bigger, a little bit.
Most people also say that the turf here is also more comfortable, like for your knees and for your legs and stuff like that. You know.
Like, I don't even think you need knee pads to be out here. Just for, the
I
BBs.
I don't wear them.
You don't?
No.
Oh, yeah. I played practice without them, and I was like, oh wow, like
No,
I was
just-
chilling.
Like most of the guys, like for example, Saviors were one of the first that used those like big chunky killer pads.
Yeah.
And they do that just so they can slide like crazy.
Yeah. Is that trading the snake right here? Oh no.
Ooh, Hyper J getting the best of him. Now Decker getting eliminated from the home one. Hyper J getting eliminated by Spade. He was pushing through the snake. Now Ivar Augustin eliminating Spade assassin style. Doing exactly what Ivar Augustin does. Now Murasaki pushing through the snake side. Getting eliminated. Oh my lord, 3 eliminations.
Wow.
By Nathan Montan. That was a formidable pistol shooting. And the flag got dropped by Murasaki in the zone 2. And it's crazy because most of the games of DSD have been low point games. And we are already past the 5-minute mark on this matchup versus second to none. And that's, I believe, a zone 2 from second to none. So it's once again like a pretty low point game. And Fives just said, like, while we were watching one of those games, like, those are my
Zone
favorite
two.
types of games
Quick
because that
refill.
means that zone points can make a huge difference compared to a lot of games that you really need to hang, you know, like you need to like push it.
For sure.
Like the game that you guys played against them as well. Point game.
1 point game, man. That's, you know, it's. I'd rather probably lose by a hang than 1 point.
Because it stings more, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. That's for sure gonna leave a scar right there for a little bit. But at the end of the day, man, it's a sport, man, and it's all about the IQ and see if you can get it done. And now, actually looking at it, our snake player was actually at the Monk Customs little.
Yeah.
Right there.
I thought his plan was to like move further through the snake.
Yeah, that was his plan, but
Teams to the field. Second to none. Second try.
they ended up just pinching that little gap between the snake 1 and the snake 2.
Oh yeah.
And just holding it, and they knew he was in the snake with the flag, so they just held that. And I should have moved from the little 90-degree angle in front of the home to go help him out a little bit, but. Truthfully, I thought he slid all the way through because, man, he darts.
Oh, yeah.
He
Man,
goes.
Apollo has been doing work in that freaking snake, man.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, and a nice little dolphin dive by Hyper J to get into the snake unscathed. Lost one body on the side of DSD. Kuipers and... Oh, and a nice little elimination by Hyper J onto Kuipers in the snake. Is that Kuipers? No, that's actually Bart Fusnik, I believe.
You got 2 Kappas for second to none in the snake now. 1 pushing up.
You got trouble. Make it double.
Oh, taking 1 out.
Oh, and a nice little trade as well. They're creeping up on them. Murasaki getting ready to run. Oh, and a little bit too late. He's getting frustrated with it. Like, why did you shoot him?
Sometimes it's like that. It's all about communication right there.
It's difficult because often you also get like pushed into shooting out the last guy. Because if you don't shoot him, he will shoot you.
Yeah,
you know?
for
Zone
sure.
2. Quick refill.
Pretty cool up here. First time up here, so.
This is the best view of the game. Like, the only thing that I have difficulty with is like checking out everything that happens in the snake, right?
Yeah.
So I cannot see like everything. Final needs to hurry up. It's gonna be interesting. Who's playing for first and second? Collins. It's gonna be Saviors versus Lindberg Shotguns. NSL BB consumption is the reason we have so much plastic pollution. The tons of BBs. I was cleaning up my stuff after Nations. I got like hands full of BBs hidden everywhere. Flesicus. Colin's saying that'll be an interesting finals. You could say that again. I'm not sure. I'm thinking whether Lindberg Shotguns actually ever faced Saviors.
Teams to the field. Second to none. Third try.
Well, they partially did on Pro 3, whilst Lindberg Shotguns, well, a couple of their players were subbing for Murder. Sliding on that amount of BBs must hurt. Honestly, no. Well, I never like here.
Or on here.
Never got hurt here. I don't think so. Right?
Nah, honestly, I think because it like just goes right into the flooring.
Exactly.
So not
it's
too
like,
bad.
it's like ball bearings for your knees. Child, it was wild. Oh, Van Bova getting shot out of that D1. Now, second to none is bleeding bodies. Remy and Augustin.
Oh, caught him in the snake. Yep, now this is your time to push.
Oh, but Fusnek pushing through.
He's
A
not
nice
looking.
little purple AAP01 built by the Airsoft Doc. Oh, an elimination onto Augustin. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and that was just a tad too late, unfortunately.
It is try 3 though, so. no
Yeah,
matter
true,
what.
true. But still, second to none, 4 points on the board. Not much, but still in the lead. And we've seen what, a couple of points can do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Quick refill.
And I always think about that, that quote that Vin Diesel made in the first Fast and the Furious movie. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile.
Yep.
Winning's winning.
Yep. For real.
SOT Harrison saying, I remember going for Great Britain trials, and I was crawling up on a few thousand BBs, and my arms were absolutely ruined. But where did you have the tryouts, right? Were they on concrete? Were they on turf? Where was it?
I know concrete's pretty bad. If you don't have any pads, yeah, you're done.
I remember, I think it was Pistol Beefs.
Teams to the field.
That one time showed
DSD,
me like
first try.
one of his arm pads, how they looked like. They were like completely obliterated, you know. As a pistol player, I can imagine it being crazy.
Yeah, even as a rifle player, man, I probably bought multiple arm pads in just one season out there in SAC, to the point where I'm taping my arm pads, making them work for the rest of the tournament.
Well, you know what they say, if it cannot be solved by duct tape, it cannot be solved.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, the flag being dropped on the zone 1. Oh, beautiful little kill off break by second to none. Ivar Augustin now switching it up. He's on the D side. Staple getting shot by Dekker, I believe. Trading the snake. Hilke van Boven sees the flag. And he gets the flag. And that's another snatch for second to none. They said, you know what? This is my toy. I wasn't finished playing with it yet. I'm not sharing.
Yep.
So they took it back.
Quick minute refill.
That was less than 30 seconds.
Colin saying, I've destroyed so many jerseys from concrete. Yeah. And I think that there's a couple of brands, like even this one.
Yeah.
But feel it. This is like Kevlar, right?
It's something. It's like a
What they
hard,
use.
I forgot what they call it. But, I mean, it actually works pretty well. It just starts fading out like this. And then later on, it starts getting holes.
But that's battle scars. You know what they say? A knight is shining armor is simply a knight that never actually had his armor tested.
Yep. My very first jersey, when we first ever started KSM, or Killshot, oh man, this whole thing is open. It's literally just the gauntlet, and it's all the way open, all the way to like my elbow. It's done. And that
What have
thing,
you been doing, dude?
I've played on hard turf, cement that was not polished right. So when you go, you just stick. And I'm like, oh, oh, it's done.
And when you, additionally, when you full send it, then you will, you know.
Yeah.
Not fixable by duct tape, apply more duct tape.
Second to none, first try.
Same for fixing with force. Give it some more force. Oh, on turf. And you still... And your arm still got absolutely ruined, despite the fact that you were on turf. I don't wear arm pads nor knee pads when I play. Never.
I need knee arm pads for sure.
Why?
Oh man, I don't know. I just
You feel empty without them.
yeah. I feel like
Feel
I can
naked?
slide better. It's different. He went to Staple, the window, off rip. They don't know he's there though. Oh, maybe the home does.
Oh, he's already in the enemy snake. Now it depends on how much patience he actually shows. We can hear that the danger call has been given by Tobaben from that cross. We're going to try and take him out. He got obliterated in return because Hyperj did the smart thing. He returned back to the snake 50.
Oh, it's too late.
Last elimination.
Too late.
And that's a zone 2 by Remy. Remy basically saying, what kind of shenanigans do I have to do to actually get a hang with this goddamn flag?
That's literally how we were, man. We had those opportunities and we could not do it. It was so frustrating. No,
Barracuda asking, any idea what is the setup below turf? The last time been there, slides felt complete risk injury free. So you mean like how the turf is set up? I know for a fact that there's a special layer underneath the turf in the Realstrike arena that cushions like your steps. That's why it's like not spongy, like springy.
Yeah.
You know, because there's like a layer underneath it, and then it's turf, right? But I'm not sure how it's called. But that makes it a lot better for like the knees and the joints and everything else, you know, because you've seen how people freaking fly around on the field here.
I think the only concern, I guess, injury-wise,
Teams
I
to the
know I
field.
had a
Second to
problem,
none.
when I
Second
came to Nations
try.
Cup for Team USA. We had practice, and my foot got stuck where the little creases on that side.
Oh,
The
like
little lip.
underneath.
Yeah, the little lip.
Oh,
Of
man.
Where they divide.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, but
They should fix that.
yeah. Besides that, you slip and slide all around.
Feel like sand. Remy's spirit animal must be an octopus because those movements ain't natural. Ooh, Jesse Hat.
Looks like he's limping off.
That's not what you want to see. I saw like a bunch of people limping. Like Riker from Kings was also like limping at a certain moment. People are sick. Oda was sick from Wolves. It's nuts, man.
Oh, now they're rushing down.
Oh.
He hit the wall from the D side. He ran all the way around.
That's super smart by Spey. Well done, DSD. Getting the flag possession back. And still 6 points for second to none and 1 point on DSD.
Quick refill.
Yeah, if they don't do something now. I think it's going to go be back and forth, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we're past the 50 mark, so like it's still 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. At a certain moment, you start feeling uncomfortable, you know. Also, compared to the Nations 2024, this year we didn't need wipers on the lens. The amount of water there was, you could hear the frogs in those ponds. A mystery saying, just slide on the CQB field next to the NSL field on the bricks. That's crazy. Yeah, so like maybe you've seen it, but there's also like a CQB field here right next to the arena.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, and it's called Rush
Teams to
B.
the field.
I have never
DSD, first try.
Yeah, Rush B is absolutely crazy at Realstrike. Like it's like playing Call of Duty, but in real life. You get like this brace, and you have like panels, and you can like play domination, but you have to like keep your hand on the sensor, and you see like a huge light, like filling up,
really?
you know, like taking
Yeah.
over flag positions. You know what I mean?
Dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Now let's see if DZ actually books more success. Oh, they lose Fusenek right off the break. Johnny Tobabin also getting eliminated by Hyper J from that snake. Ivar Augustin pushing through the snake as well. Oh, and he got shot somewhere through the temple. I'm looking at what angle actually got him, but he got shot, man.
Yeah, I don't know that angle.
I think they wiped. And they touched the wall, which is a snatch. Remy yelling at him, just touch the wall. A lot of people forget, you know, in the first 30 seconds, you can still touch the wall and get that snatch, guys. Additionally, if as long as that the first buzzer didn't go, you can touch the wall to get a snatch. Delta Airsoft event. Behave. Behave. Injured my knees by smashing
Teams
it
to the
into
field.
the floor when I
Second to
was
none.
playing.
First try.
And now I can't slide without limping. Hopefully done before my next comp. I hope so too, Harrison. Vlasic is saying Remy Walkie should have its own soundtrack. You see what I have to deal with, man? You see what I have to deal with? Last Nations, like, it was all about food. Like, it's hot dog a sandwich, and then everyone goes crazy.
That's funny, man. That's hella funny.
That's what I have to deal with, man. Wow. Oh, they lose 2 off break on the side of second to none. That's crazy.
Oh.
They also lose Hyper
He
from
thought
Snake.
he was in the snake.
Now, Augustin is getting into this difficult position of like, what do I have to do? Do I have to go forward or not? Oh, when he got shot by Spade. They're looking for the flag.
Got it. Oh, I don't know.
Did he? I cannot see from here. Oh. Maybe we might see it here on the stream on the delay. And that's a snatch for DSD.
Back and forth. Like I said.
Well done by Yannick Kuipers with the snatch. Good set of eyes. And good reflexes as well.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I had that opportunity Saturday, and I knew it was there, and it was just so tucked in. I was like, I'm not risking that.
But I remember you getting that nice little snatch during Nations that you went all the way to the wall, and then just the buzzer went like, oh crap, and then you sort of saw it on the corner of your eye that it was on the D1, like
Yeah,
just winging it.
I did because I was already full sprint. You know, I was a big guy. I cannot stop on the dime like that. I saw
You're
it.
fast, bro.
Appreciate it. You know, I try. You know, and then I was running for the wall. They hit the buzzer. I was
Teams
like,
to the field.
Dang. And thankfully, it's
DSD
soft right there.
first
So I
try.
just bounced right off. So,
I'm not sure whether you watched a part of the Challengers series, the third one this year. It was like in September. When I did the hang against Team Speed Reapers, like I smashed against the wall. We were talking about it a little bit before, but my bottle was still like, you know, next to my ribs. So I smashed against the wall, and like the bottle like completely ripped my ribs.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a nasty one, like full speed.
Oh man.
Ooh, the way that Ivar Augustin sort of floats on the field is just nuts to me. Every time that I see them, I'm marveled. They lose Decker off the home one position.
I'm guessing the flag's probably at the Monk Customs Dorito.
Yeah, on the D1.
Yeah,
that's what I'm guessing as well. Not the Montan. He's like one of their fastest sprinters. I think I can see the flag in his hands. Oh, that was execution style by Ivar Augustin and Remy getting the snatch with the nice little bunny hop.
Oh, it's 3 snatches in a row every round.
Yeah, it's a snatch battle.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Have you seen the Rogue 9 that Remy is running? The blue one?
I have not. I think he did.
Quick refill.
That's like the white engravings.
Yeah,
inside?
exactly.
Yes,
Seen the,
I've seen
dude,
it on Instagram.
It looks awesome, dude.
It's dope. Yeah, no, I seen it on my feed. It has like the white on the left side of it, and then.
So what did you think about the Oracle you were running, the purple one?
Yeah. Well, of course, I love it. Actually, when I was at Nations Cup, I bought one.
Yeah, I remember the black and red one,
Yeah.
right? But you probably couldn't bring it, so you were like using one that was supplied for you, right?
Yeah, for sure. It was cool. I enjoyed it a lot.
You were beaming, bro.
Yeah, those things, if you tune them right, man.
Teams to the field, second to none,
And I
first
love the
try.
fact that I can throw that gun and it won't break.
Yeah.
Literally. You know what I mean? Like, you see me a lot, I'll drop my gun, you know what I mean? Because I feel like there's just a lot of weight just holding me back. I already have a lot of weight holding me back, so I was like, I don't need that. But, yeah, no, I loved it. That purple was nice. It was really something.
Oh, yeah. Now that you reminded me of it.
Yeah, meeting up in the snake. Oh, no, one at snake 2. One's in the snake 1. One at the window now for second to none. I don't know them by names or anything like that, but. Oh yeah, this is tough. For sure.
It's a Goat Designs, one of the prototypes, one of the first ones they ever made.
Really?
What makes them really special? I'm gonna tell you about it just in a second. Now Murasaki's now on the hunt with the flag. He has to be careful that he isn't eliminated himself. He got dropped. Oh, a good valiant effort by Ivar Augustin. Now a little bit of frustration because, you know, Murasaki's saying like someone should have gone and soaked up the damage for me. Why am I running through three lines?
Yeah.
Yeah, in any case, why they're special, it's mainly the material and the coloring. You can machine wash them. Coloring won't go away. And the material is quite nuts because it's extremely tough. They have so much trouble of getting any supplies for that specific material. Anytime they get the chance, they buy as much as they can to create headbands with it. And they're all hand-stitched, right? You know, all handwork.
Yeah. Wow.
They're quite incredible.
I love it. I love it. You will for sure see me wearing this.
Yeah, I thought because I saw you on the first day with the purple Oracle, I thought like, oh, I'm gonna give you a purple one. You know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that would have been dope. Maybe give me some powers or something.
maybe.
You know what I mean?
But
Yeah,
just
I
a
appreciate
small memento and a token of my appreciation for the
Teams to the
friendship.
field. Second to none. Second try.
Is all of OB there? Is all of OB there? Well, I'm not sure, but there's a lot of OB here.
So I don't forget.
Hot dog is not a sandwich. We've been through this. Jono is vigilant. Now, second try for second to none. Now 9 points on the board. Getting a little bit more comfortable with...
Oh, that was on his belt. Yep. I've seen those pop off.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether he didn't feel it or maybe he just didn't get a moment to stand up, you know?
Yeah.
Because it was flying through that snake.
Yeah, true that.
Both getting shot out. Spey also getting shot out. And it seems Murasaki, Remy, and Augustin are trying to create some opportunities.
Looks like their cross player for second to none has the flag.
We hear a clear kill 2, but I think that the kill count might be off because it's only Kuipers and Tobaben there. Oh, and your boy is fast. Murasaki is incredibly fast. But
Zone 3, I believe.
But getting that hang, he pretty much left from like their zone 2 or 3, and you know, getting there in that speed is just nuts. Now, Murasaki is also like a old teammate of mine. When we all started off, we were in a team
Second to
called
none.
Reason.
Player 8, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
Oh, so a second degree penalty for Hyper J, unfortunately. But yeah, and then somewhere last year around the end of summer,
Quick refill.
joined second to none. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Dear friend of mine as well. Well, you know, come along with all of the guys with SWN, but we go a little bit back.
Way back,
Yeah.
Feel that.
The sweetest dude, by the way. An absolute murder machine out here, but like outside is like super duper chill. You know?
Heck yeah.
Those guys, like the super chill guys outside, are like the most vicious guys in the arena. Like I feel. I mean, look at yourself. You're pretty chill.
I'm pretty chill, man. You know, I'm pretty calm.
Out here, out here.
Yeah, for sure. I think all around I'm a pretty just chill guy, man.
He's just a chill guy.
Yeah.
Benzi saying, what are you chatting? Mudcat has woken up again.
What time is it out there?
It was 3 o'clock, I think, like 3 hours ago. It might be like
That's
6
by the
or
way
something.
a stacked penalty for player 8 of second to none.
What is it, 9 o'clock?
Oh, and that's the last we'll see of
Second to none, third
Hyper
try.
J. That was a stacked penalty on Hyper J, so this tournament has seen the last of him. It was a pleasure to see you play, Hyper J. For show, for show. 3 minutes left and all is still open. Today's games are insane. Completely agree with you, Marvin. So 3 minutes and 26 seconds left. Third try for second to none. Ideally, they would like to expand their lead a little bit more. If they do not, DSD can actually make, you know, like a first try hang and get the lead of the. Yeah. Lose Murasaki out of the home position. We hear a clear kill 2 on the side of DSD. Augustin left the flag on the cross, said to Stan de Gelder, I have to do some work here.
Uh-oh, he doesn't know they're in
Oh,
his
they went around each other. Oh, a nice little trade. Stan de Gelder getting eliminated. And that's it.
Oh.
But that's try 3 anyway.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, so now they need a flag hang, or at least a second try.
Yeah.
To tie it up. First try, they'll take the lead.
This is going to be a crazy one because next game, once again, second to none will be with 5 up. Now they had to play with 4 because of that second degree penalty on Hyper J. Insane games, fair and hard the way it should be. Exactly, completely agree with you. Mudcat saying 9:40.
Yeah, yeah, 9 a.m. Yeah, about 9:38.
Ah. So what was the biggest cultural clash for you the first time that you came to the Netherlands?
Sleeping schedule.
The sleeping schedule, but I mean like maybe like the food or something like that.
Oh man, it's a lot different for sure. Like for me at home, I think we got pizza, and I gotta have ranch. For me, I don't even know. Do you know what ranch is?
I know like the name ranch, but I've never tasted it.
Man.
What's
Into the field.
Man.
DSD,
Anyone
first
from the
try.
United States, man. If you know what ranch is. You gotta have it on pizza. It's a mando. It's like.
Is it like mayonnaise?
It's like, they use it for salads. It's like a dressing.
Like a dressing, right?
I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what it's like really made of, but it is the stuff. But that was right there.
He misses
Oh my
his
gosh,
ranch.
I was losing my mind. I was like, there's no ranch.
Rob, let's see if DSD can get some points of their own. Cappers this time around getting eliminated from the snake position. It's gonna be Dakota and Ivar Augustin on the pistols on second to none.
Making his way, looking towards the Dorito corner.
Stanley Gillard getting eliminated as he tried to move up.
He sees him, I believe, or not.
Oh, and a big push by Spee. He's trying to look for a snake player. Oh, my lord. Almost getting eliminated by Dakota.
Oh my gosh, where's the flag?
And that's zone 3 for DSD. They're chipping away. Oh. See, Nathan Mutan. Maybe having a small cramp. Hope he's doing okay. Like, I think that someone said during the interview before that from LSA, I believe. So, like, one of the things that they need to adjust from the Challenger Series to the Pro Series, that the games are 15 minutes instead of 10 minutes, you know?
Yes.
So I can imagine, like, playing an S-tier tournament, 15 minutes a pop. You're going to feel it at the end, you know?
Oh, for sure. I know Saturday I was hurting after. When I got to the Airbnb, my legs were cut.
My dogs are barking.
Real. But, no, I do like it out here, though. For, like, back to the food thing. Oh, man. Like.
Except for the ranch.
Yeah, that really ticks me off. I'm not going to lie.
Field.
And there's like.
DSD, second try.
There is some, like, waters that don't taste normal for me. Like,
Do you want a water now?
No,
Are you
it's okay.
thirsty?
No, I'm good. No, I'm saying I'm good. No, like Spa, like that brand Spa.
Oh yeah.
That's probably the closest it is back to the States.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's Belgian water, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's the closest, man. It's good. But like I think there's one that's called Dolphin. Dolphin has like a little dolphin on it.
Yeah.
But that is buns. I don't know where I don't know where that's from, but I'm sorry, but that water is so gross.
Yeah, you're entitled to having an opinion, man. Come on. Never apologize for that. Fuck it.
Oh shit.
They lose Dakota off break, actually, as he tried to enter the snake. We can see some sort of a diamond formation of second to none. Ivar Augustin getting into the snake side staple. Probably going to spring a trap. They lose Spee on the snake support. Lose Murasaki on the home from second to none. Ooh, they also lost Remy.
He doesn't know he's there. He's about to get him. Yep.
Nice shot by Ivar Augustin. Stanley Gilder making a sacrificial one.
Oh.
Eliminating the flag carrier. Decker is running for it.
Oh.
And that's going to be a zone 3. Good shooting by Ivar Augustin. A lot of people don't notice it, but Ivar Augustin rarely ever misses.
refill.
It's really crazy. As a pistol player, he's insanely accurate.
Dang. So even if they get a hang here, they're going to be at 11 to 12, and they're going to have to win those bonus points.
Getting tight, yeah.
And they have the chances. It's just dropping the flag and making that run.
And yeah, and it's a small thing. Like, for example, now, the fact that Ivar Augustin got the flag carrier is huge.
Yeah. that does a lot for his team.
Yeah, what is up, Alex? Try Czech beer next time. You're not gonna regret it. I've been in the Czech Republic, Fleskos. I've been in Prague
to the field.
2 times.
DSD, third try.
And I've also been in Karlovy Vary, which is really awesome. And like, there's a city in the Czech Republic. It's called Karlovy Vary, and they're pretty known for their spas. They have like natural hot springs and stuff like that. And there's like a local legend that they apparently like heal a bunch of diseases. There's like stories of people with cancer going there and getting healed, shit like that. Yeah. We're off. Last minute and 13 seconds left. Last opportunity for DSD to get some points. Spey getting shot out. Now Kapris is trying to get into the snake.
I want to say, yeah, they had 2 in the snake for second to none.
Yeah. Oh, elimination onto Dakota by Kapris, who got shot in return.
What do we have? It's 3 versus 3.
Pushed by Murasaki.
I think it's a 3-on-3 now.
Think so. 40 seconds left, guys.
Oh,
if DSD has anything, they gotta use it now. Decker getting shot out as well. Beautiful little shot by Nathan Montan onto Ivar Augustin. They both got shot out.
Oh, he went back for the flag. Did he get shot out?
Hilke van Boven.
Oh, he got shot
Shooting
out.
out the last one, but it's a third try anyway, and 21 seconds left on the clock. Second to none has flag possession, and I think that this game has slipped through the fingers of DSD.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Alex saying, Adi, have we had the hot dog debate yet? Come on, man. Let's be nice. I have a guest here, someone that I appreciate very much. And you guys want to start like a chat war, all right? Let's not do that. Adi got 1 Pilsen from me in Nations before after party. I totally forgot. Yeah, and it was awesome, dude. I enjoyed the hell out of that. One of the cool parts in the Czech Republic is like when you order a beer, you don't get a small beer. You get a beer, bro. Like you get a tank, you know, like a huge ass beer.
Oh man. Yeah, see, with me, man, I can't stand beer, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Teams to the field, second to none.
It's better that way. It's better that way.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, maybe you don't know, but Belgium is like one of the countries of beer. We have like hundreds of beers. Like we have the best beers in the world. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
So it's weird there of not drinking beer. You know what I mean?
Everyone has to drink it. You're like, man.
It's weird.
If you're sitting there without a beer in your hand, you're probably getting looked at like, what you doing, man? Why aren't you drunk?
Well, no.
It's hilarious. Nah.
19 seconds.
One dropped
Already
off.
lost one. Kapers pushing hard through the center. Bova getting shot out. 8 seconds left.
Yeah, they're just going to hold it, and I think that is game.
As long as no penalties fall away, Kapers trying to get closer. And that is game. Congratulations to second to none for getting that bronze medal of the Globals 2025. And congratulations to DSD as well for
masks. Don't take off your mask.
Congratulations as well to DSD for their enormous growth throughout 2025. This team is completely different than the team that we saw on Globals 2024. So I want to congratulate them on that one as well. I was incredibly impressed. Are you impressed, Big J?
No, I am impressed.
You're impressed? I'm just messing with you. But yeah, after this one, we're going to be heading over to the finals.
We take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back.
Where we'll see whether LSA proves to be victorious or will it be saviors. What does your gut feeling tell you?
I feel like Saviors, just because I've seen their name always in the top 3, top 4. So they have a reputation of winning, taking top 3. I know there is a couple people I did see from Nations Cup. 'Cause I don't really know anyone out here. So from Nations Cup, so many people that did stand out. I remember their faces. So seeing them on Saviors and seeing them on Lindberg, like the guy in the puffer jacket. I don't know his name. But he was playing, I think, for...
That's Sensei. Oh, which puffer jacket? No, the puffer jacket.
The Nike. He's looking up
The
at
Nike
us.
one. That's Sensei.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you meant the other one. That's Viper, I believe.
No, not that one. The one with the white mask. But
Yeah, that's
he's
Sensei.
Pretty, he's pretty good. I remember him playing, I think, what was the team with the red jerseys? Was that Belgium? Or
It was Belgium.
Belgium? Yes, with the hip on there
Yeah.
in the front. I thought that was so funny. That was cool. But yeah, I remember him for sure. They, as a team, Belgium was really good. But yeah, some players, they do stand out, but I think Saviors might take this one.
We'll see if you're right. But guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with you for the finals of the NSL Globals 2025. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you in a minute.
For sure. I don't have glasses, so I probably will.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with our new GRX Elemental Teal Goggle, metallic finish. Comes with a highlight lens, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Referees to the field. Please put your masks or your glasses on. The field is live. Saviors, LSA, please come to the field. The corner are going with the referee.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... To put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
Referees to the field.
Hello, party people, and welcome to the finale of the NSL Globals Championship 2025. For the
Saviors, LSA, come to the head ref for the coin toss.
For the people that are just joining us, the matchup is going to be Saviors versus Lindberg Shotguns to see who will get that gold. My name is Adi. I'm accompanied here by
LSA, first try.
Big J, Mr. Jimenez from Savage, and we'll be entertaining you for the finale of this year. It has been one hell of a Globals, man. Like, just generally speaking, it has been one hell of a Globals, and I'm just really excited to see how it actually finishes.
Yes.
Both of these teams have been undefeated up until now. It's the only teams that are undefeated up until this point. So we're truly going to see who outperforms who outthinks who. Like you said a couple of minutes ago, it's all about the game IQ.
Yes.
So let's see what happens. Van Hoof entering that snake, getting shot out immediately.
Think about the home, he got shot out.
They've already lost the snake dominance.
I believe they have a guy in snake, LSA.
Yeah, and he's waiting patiently. Sprung a trap there next to the temple. Oh, and he actually got shot out. That's Keani, I believe, who got shot out by Gray. Some good shooting by Gray Wolf.
Sending a rifle on the snake, huh?
Seems trying to support the snake side once again.
Being taken out by the cross for Saviors. And now he's filling in.
A push was tried to be made by Matka on that D2, getting shot out by Gray. Now we can see Jaeger already on the plexi trying to get the final elimination onto Primex, but they don't want to do it too fast. They want to get in a position to get that snatch. And that's a snatch by Jaeger, the hunting machine. And the way I see it, he has his game face on. That was a round of 1 minute and 8 seconds, guys. And do not forget, a lot of these games have started off with one team being dominant, but then afterwards, the tides change. So I'm actually really excited what the response is of LSA with this beautiful snatch happening by Saviors. And I saw that going differently, to be honest, mainly because of the fact that Van Hoof got shot off break. So I thought, like, oh, they're losing this snake dominance. But then the snipe by Gray onto Keani on the snake 50 was huge, and that sort of changed the tides.
Yeah, what really actually caught my eye was the Saviors guy at the cross. Oh, no, sorry. Not
That's
the
Gray.
Cross. Yeah, Gray. He was actually at the...
Teams to the field, LSA, first try.
Where was he? Yeah, he was at the cross.
And then he went to the snake one.
Yeah, but instead of going straight there, he actually went all the way around to the snake corner and then darted in. Maybe there was no angle there for the... or something.
True. When you play against teams that have good breakout shooters, going directly into the snake is suicide.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. For sure. But it seemed like there was no one really shooting that angle. So that's what caught me a little
Rough.
offside.
Hoof once again getting to that snake, but he has been bested in terms of speed of getting into that snake. Let's see who actually eliminates who in that snake. Van Hoof trying to get a bit closer, getting the trade with Kayani. And once again, the snake is pretty clear. Seems once again like trying to fill the void in the snake. This time around, moving a little bit further, trying to get a snap onto Gray. He needs to be careful moving around. Gray choosing to retreat back to the snake corner.
Looks like he's getting
And he got pulled. Ooh.
I want to say it was a dive in his foot. Oh,
That's interesting.
The ref. His teeth fell off.
Jaeger also getting eliminated from the D1. Solid. Beaming it down the D side. Got eliminated. Weeby also getting eliminated. They're looking for the flag. And that's going to be a snatch by Seams.
Well, I don't... truthfully, he looked like he was getting out. It looked like a trade, and he did look like he put his hand up to get out. But I don't know.
Let's just see.
Could
Did he
be
get
wrong.
pulled?
I
I don't think that he got pulled.
It looked like he traded out with that last guy and thought he was getting out. But he went for the flag. Not too sure, though. We'll see if they argue that or not.
Just a second. Let me refresh the stream as well. Just FYI, this is the penalty counter, as you can see.
Yeah.
This is the direct feed, so this is what will be shown on the stream directly. And this is like the stream afterwards, but with the delay, obviously, on YouTube. And obviously at the chat.
See, I want to actually replay that play. It did look like...
Colin's saying it's not over until Weeby gets an overshooting penalty. I'm not sure whether you saw those patches, like the overshooter patches from Trigger Abuse. Well, Weeby is the guy behind that. And he's pretty well known of like getting an overshooting penalty pretty much every tournament.
yeah, you cannot see it in this because of the camera angle. It's showing this. But, no.
We'll just see. It's not up to us to make assumptions.
Yep.
Only to interpret. Where is cardboard Zeman? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Is this the cardboard Zima that you're referring to, Nico? I was wondering what the hell this was. I was legit wondering what that was. Oh my days. Bushido Speed Division in the chat. What is up, guys? Nico saying thanks. So that was what you were referring to. I'm mainly wondering what the pull was onto Gray as he got back to the snake corner. There might have been a lane being shot that way by Home. That's the only one that I can sort of think of. It's our friend who can't come with us on the Realstrike Cup.
Yeah, it looks like they're probably, what are they doing? Discussing something.
I think they're talking about that pull onto Gray. I'm not completely sure, but Airsoft Doctor on the field helping the guys out from the Saviors, which is their primary sponsor, of course. But I love that dude. He's been building my guns like for more than 10 years now.
Damn.
A really awesome shop, yeah. They're really good at what they do.
How long have you been in this sport, if you don't mind me asking?
I've been playing airsoft for around 13 years. And then I've been playing NSL for around almost 3 years now. But I did play also like, I don't know, like 5, 6 years ago as well. And we stopped with that because I had a lot of bullshit with teammates and whatever. But, yeah.
For sure. Did you always play speed, or was it like Milsim first?
Oh, man, obviously it's Milsim first.
Yeah.
I think with most people that Milsim was like the first entryway. And, yeah, then, you know, as time went on, you play on a lot of spots. And I remember the first time that I sort of came in touch with this was all the way back when Helena Vane, this location, was originally just a CQB spot, right? They had this like huge CQB location. We can like take a walk afterwards. You can check it out. It's quite cool. And it used to be that. And then they built like the first arena. It was really funny. In the beginning, everyone was like wearing backpacks and like those G&G guns with the Polar Star jacks.
45, second-degree penalty, hit on the shoe.
Yeah.
Oh, so Gray got hit on the shoe as it returned, yeah.
I figured, because his foot was sticking out.
And then they started building the arena better and better, and it got to the point where it is now, you know. It only improved through time in both quality and you know, what's the right word? And stream delivery and whatever, you know what I mean?
For sure.
But it's funny, when you sort of, even when you play CQB at a certain moment, you know, I remember the time that I saw my first custom high kappa. It was from a guy that used to play in Hinaveen. A lot of people might know him from the speed world as well. It's called Krikke. And he had like this fully custom sort of chameleon green full airsoft masterpiece high kappa. And why that kappa was so special was because the anodizing that it came with, that green, came from the airsoft masterpiece factory upon his request.
Oh, wow.
So it's like literally like a one of one. You know who's running it right now?
Who?
Dakota from Second to None.
Really?
It's literally that one. Like passed down to like from one player and another one, and someone else bought it and whatever, and now he has it.
Damn.
Like one of the most unique kappas like out there.
Oh, that's dope, dude.
That's crazy.
One of ones, dope.
Yeah, but like literally like one of one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It's nuts. And after that, I also like started building kappas and whatever, and that's sort of how I got back into it. You know what I mean? How about you? Immediately into speed or?
No. It was start off as Nelson. Just man, dressing all raggedy, man. Just, I had a sweater, jeans on, and just a dime
I'm a
mask.
merc.
Yeah, bro, so, you know, and just a little chest rig, a vest, actually, a whole chest plate, and with AEGs, and started off maybe about, I don't know, maybe about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
About 4 years ago, I probably did that for about a year, until I went to a Bay Area. I was just out there, and then I forgot what it was called, but they had a Milsim field, and we were playing it. And then I looked to my left, and they had like a paintball field, and then they had the speed field, and I was like, "What is that? That looks cool."
Color me intrigued.
Yeah. And then we ended up playing it. You know, playing in like Milsim gear, and then next thing you know, oh yeah, this is called, you know, speed soft, like speedball, this and that.
Then you see your first tank grips.
Yeah, no, I didn't even see those yet. I seen high kappas. People were just shooting them. I'm like, dude, those are dope, this and that. Next thing you know, I started looking up on YouTube. Then I honestly...
Wait, let me stop you. You saw videos of Demo. Yeah, I knew it. Everyone did.
Yeah, literally.
Shout out to Demo, man. That's why G's Demo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They were like the inspiration on me and on my whole team, you know. And yeah, SYG was like the face of it when I first got in, and I was like, yeah, this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, from there on, I joined a league called Syndicate.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yes. Did that for a while, That's what we started. And back then it was just me, my dad. My dad actually did play for a while until he had knee surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was me, my dad.
Is, by the way, your biggest supporter, man. He's been like out there constantly.
Yeah, man. I'm his son. You know what I mean?
I know, but still, you know.
Yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate my dad for sure. You know, he's the one that made it happen too. You know, and especially Team USA, he made it happen for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was literally a last minute thing. Like day before everyone's gonna fly out, we bought my ticket, and I ain't gonna lie, it was a big purchase, and I was like, oh my gosh,
it was huge, yeah.
Yeah, we waited last minute. We didn't know if I was really gonna go or not, but yeah, shout out to him. He makes a lot of my things happen.
Shout out Caveman.
Yeah, and he's he was a coach and coach for us, and he was a player. Now he's just a coach, and he made a lot of things happen for Killshot, and put our name out there, traveled, did all the the managing, which is a lot of stress actually, believe it or not. People that own teams and stuff like that, but
oh man, I'm a captain. I know.
Yeah. Going to sponsors to searching Airbnbs and doing a whole bunch of stuff for the team, and
people underestimate the administration in the back.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. So but we got into Speedsoft, got to Syndicate, and then after that, that's when Sac County opened up, and then we started getting into that. Then SpeedQB, and then NSL appeared, and fell in love with NSL off the rip,
Yeah, it's hard. It's quite charming how that so easily happens,
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? And then we tried CSL, and then we tried. That's it. Just SpeedQB, CSL, and then NSL.
Played a bunch of them, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, Kepasa in the chat. What is up, Kepasa?
Yo, what's
Is that Big J? He asks a question for Big J. What are your thoughts on playing European teams? Do you feel like there's a difference in play style?
Yes, for sure. Off the top, I will say they for sure have more speed than U.S. teams. I will probably put that as in just
in what context?
Every player, I feel like in Europe they're fast, quick. They know how to.
I'm gonna start a round, but don't start.
They know how to just be on their feet 24/7. I feel like us at US.
Don't start. Don't start.
Our back players are literally back players. They will stay there.
Like paintball style, holding their lanes, their crosses, and.
Yeah, for sure. But then we got players that are front players that are fast, that are literally same speed and stuff like that. This guy. But another thing is I don't think they're used to the way U.S. plays. As in, I think we strategize and uses different bunkers at different times when they don't expect it. And I feel like in certain areas,
which is normal in the sense, right?
For sure. And I think one thing
that penalty is a stacked penalty, by the way.
For one thing for sure is the way they banned it now, but the way they used to shoot from not on their shoulder, it was kind of to the side of them. I don't know if that was only for a tournament or so, but I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard to explain it, but they do play more aggressive out here.
Yeah.
In certain terms, but if you come down to the West Coast, which they did, when we had our first NSL tournament.
Yeah.
It was Monastery and Monk, and the Europeans came out there and they tore it up too. But they for sure, I think they had a challenge.
Yeah.
That was when I think Junkie was a part of it.
Yeah.
Man, that guy's a beast. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know how to explain it too much though. It's kind of.
Well, I think that the audience sort of understands what you mean.
Sorry, that was a technical issue.
Hard to explain. You have to play.
It was just a second-degree no call.
Second degree, no call.
Oh, so it was just a second-degree no call because they said it was gonna be a stacked penalty, but it's just a second-degree no call. So he's still allowed to play, I believe. If that's what they meant with the technical issue.
But it is for sure different.
Well, and that is, I think, one of the many interesting parts about, you know, Speedsoft. It's open for interpretation, right? You know, you got your style, I got my style, you got your strats, and I got mine, and like, let's hash it out and let's see who can best who. You know what I mean? If it were like a type of sport that it had one foolproof way of sort of playing, it would be another boring thing out there. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be different. That's
Okay, guys, finally, Lindberg shotguns, first try.
All right, we're back in the game. ¿Qué pasa, saying? Trust me, I know what you mean.
Cool. It's really hard to explain that, man. So.
Sugar Rush in the chat. What is up, Roy?
So it's gonna be a 45. Yeah. So they did take away the stack.
Yeah, it wasn't a stack, definitely.
So that works out for them too.
Yeah, it would have been a shame to not see Gray do his magic anymore.
Yeah.
One of the most terrifying pistol players out there.
You got what, one D side, but I'm guessing he's gonna go probably to home to this the first Dorito. I'm guessing. Oh no.
Oh, he sees that Van Hoof has seen where Keani went, and he's trying to find an angle on him on that snake side staple. And they made the trade in the staple. They got both of them getting out. Now it's only the rifles of Saviors.
They only have 2 players left on the LSA.
A lot of bodies have apparently dropped on the side of LSA. Oh, that was absolutely nuts. Was that moving through the snake? Is that Weeby? Stylistically. Premix getting shot out as well. Madoka is one of the last ones left. And that's a snatch by Jaeger. Oh my lord. And I've said this a million times. That's Weeby through that snake. Weeby is like one of the only rifle guys that moves around like a pistol. It's absolutely nuts. I cannot believe that that guy is playing his last tournament. He's like one of the OGs.
Oh, really?
And this is his last tournament playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The way that he sort of moves with that freaking rifle is just like a pistol player. Like it's nuts. Got beautiful eliminations in that snake. Got a nice little 2-piece. And Saviors clapping back with a snatch of their own. And
quick refill.
And I couldn't see all the way in the beginning, maybe you did, on the side of LSA, like where the initial bodies dropped, where were their rifles? Yeah, at the end, it was only Matoka and Primex. But where did the initial body fall? Was it on the cross?
I want to say it was on somewhere on the snake side. I want to say might have been the cross or it might have been the little 90 in front of home. I saw someone walk off from that side though, because.
Miss you too, suikerklontje. Oh, now, oh God, this is what you did now, Roy. Now the Adi the baddie is a thing. Wesley is cracked. Yeah, Weeby is just freaking. Weeby is off of this world.
Savior's first try.
That's actually a pretty cool box up there. Get to see everything. That's
that's a VIP box.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
And another snatch. I believe that was once again Jaeger who got that snatch. And Jaeger, man, I'm telling you, I know I cannot see his eyes right now, but I can see that his game face is on. Like, he's on fire right now. Oh, they lose Van Hoof, I believe, off break.
Yeah,
they also lose one of their pistols on the side of LSA. It's like 1-for-1. They're trading blows. He's trying to retreat to the snake corner, which he manages to do. Solid getting onto that cross. Meanwhile, Seams keeping the snake under control, being really patient with it on the side of LSA this time around. There's some good communication by both teams. They lose Primex off that home position.
Looks like a
Seems getting eliminated by Solid, and now they smell blood on the side of Saviors. Getting all the necessary eliminations. Gutierrez is running for it. And that's gonna be a hang. Oh me, oh my. That was absolutely nuts. And that's like one of the signature savior moves.
Flag
Like sort
game,
of
1v1.
once they get like, especially after a kill 3, you get this stampede of them, all of them moving at the same time, and they'll just obliterate everything that's in their path. It's really hard for a team to sort of do that in sync, but after years of practice, they've got that under control.
Comes natural.
Yeah, and after talking with Sugar Rush as well, like in the commentary booth before, he was also explaining that they really had a rough season. That like Cringe, who had a knee injury, he got knee surgery. They had Lars Gutierrez as well, who's been an absolute maniac throughout this tournament, who broke his collarbone.
Oh wow.
He was also recovering from that, and like they had
Check
new
requested
additions.
by Lindberg Shotguns.
And a VAR check request by Lindberg Shotguns as well. And they really had a rough season. They were a little bit all over the place, and that was hard to see because last year they were like stomping on people. They were like legit killing it out there, and to see them like back in shape sort of for globals is really nice to see. Meanwhile, you know, like you got a whole Cinderella story with LSA. Like they were a challenger team last year, absolutely like killing everyone. They weren't like the winners of the Challenger Series. That was Militas, I believe, but they were always like somewhere in the top 3 all time, you know. And now look at them, like on globals in the freaking finals, which is absolutely nuts. What I'm trying to say is that both of these teams, like, they're really going for that victory, and both in a sense, in any sort of sense, deserve it.
For sure. Yeah, it did look like a trade. Who said that?
No trade. Yeah, you mean that last push that Gutierrez made? Yeah. I'm guessing that they're checking that out with the VAR right now. That would be my best guess.
Yeah.
Often I hear, just for the audience as well, I hear that there is a VAR check and by a specific team, but I don't know exactly what. And I try to sort of understand that because usually like the captain has to go to the head ref and explain like it was here, it was around that time, I was shooting over there, he was shooting over there, and like pew pew. And then I try to sort of, you know, explain.
For sure. Nope.
You see how hard my job is? You see?
Gotta make sure the stuff's right, dude.
I'm happy that I got a witness over here, you know what I mean? Hey, you want a snack?
Well, you got your special snacks or what?
I got a bunch of stuff here, man. I got a cool box downstairs. These are like gingerbread cookies. You like those? Have you tried those? Yeah. They're like typical around the holiday periods. They're like quite popular, especially in the Netherlands.
So this is the stuff right here.
Munch on those, yo. Like really simple, like nothing crazy, but.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
gingerbread cookies. Oh, but I can bring you. Like, did I already give you some Belgian chocolate and stuff?
Oh, the little
Not
red
yet.
chocolate?
Yeah?
That was good.
I got more. Like, if you want. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
No, that stuff was pretty good. The, looked like a little frosting on top. With a little
yeah. We call it fragipan. I know it's a complicated name.
Wow.
Yeah, Belgium is bilingual. We speak Dutch and French. So that's why there's a lot of like French like connotation and whatever. Fragipan. You know?
No,
VAR check not successful.
VAR check not successful. So that's a clean hang by Lars Gutierrez.
A lot of these players on Saviors, they what nation did they play for? You know?
Adi with the snacks. Adi mukbang. Oh no, hell no. Adi, how's the view? Can you see anything? Yeah? What kind of question is that? You've been here, man. Oh yeah, I know what he's referring to. Man came to sit next to me, had a Red Bull in his hand, drops the Red Bull on this metal thing, and that Red Bull over the entire screen. Sugar Rush, ladies and gentlemen. Dropped the Red Bull, Red Bull all over my freaking window.
Wow.
Adi, you sound like my mom when she has visitors. Listen, man, I'm not gonna apologize for being a good host. All right.
No,
Screw
for
you
real.
guys. I don't need to take this.
1v1.
Appreciate everything, though. Got the water, got the snacks, got the chair. Got one of the best seats in the house.
Yeah, man. Tell them thank you. Thank you.
For real, thank you.
Someone needs to tell them because they apparently don't believe me. I mean, and now Lars Gutierrez has rarely lost.
Wait a second, it's cancelled. Wait a second.
Oh, man.
Lars Gutierrez has rarely lost one of these 1v1s. He's been really on fire with the 1v1s.
You know what I didn't realize until Saturday? That's not even fives up there.
No, he used to do it, but he educated some of the players on it, and now he outsources it, right?
He literally sounds just like him.
No, but that's a lot better. Like in the past, it became just too much. Five was freaking everywhere. Like look at him right now. Like one of the points of him outsourcing the VAR and everything else was to have multiple people knowing how the system works.
1v1.
And additionally, that way he could do other things around, like connect with people and whatever. But look at him, like even on globals right now, he's like everywhere because he's constantly looking at his phone and people are like, hey, Fives, I need you here. And then he goes over there and like he's trying to fix all of these stuff. Let's see if Lars Gutierrez gets some additional points. He's not gonna get it for free. And he got him. And that's gonna be bonus points for Saviors. 14 points on the board. And as he shot him, he was like, hey, get out of here, man.
Yep, get out of his house. Especially what he just said.
Sugar Rush saying Saviors had 3 nations in 2024. Portugal, USA, and Netherlands. What? I'm thinking. Wait, who was from who was from Portugal? Maybe I'm missing something. But that was crazy. 14 points on the board for Saviors. 11 minutes left on the clock, guys. So enough time for LSA to execute a plan of their own. We'll see if they manage to get some points with that first try. Flag possession now in the hands of LSA. Have not decided to change sides. For the people maybe that don't know, every time that you get the flag possession back, you can choose your side. So the attacking party always picks the side.
LSA, first try.
Oh, is El Diablo from Portugal? I didn't know that, actually. Now let's see what plan Lindberg Shotguns can devise. Rough. Kiani getting shot off break. Oh, but Zebra on the prowl. It seems that it's gonna be Van Hoof who got pulled.
So
Gray getting shot. Snakeside completely collapsed. Seems all alone. Jaeger getting shot off the D1. Gutierrez getting shot off the home. Sensei as the flag carrier got shot. Oh, and Solid getting shot. Flag is still in that zone 1, but that was a formidable attack by Lindberg Shotguns.
Yeah, right there, that's where he should have came in and filled in. But don't know.
I can imagine that maybe being a little bit hard for... You're reporting, I believe, to Simon, Morgan Simon? In the back?
Yeah.
The last one,
Yeah.
right? Well, he's one of the new additions for LSA. Either he's guesting or he's a new addition. I'm not completely sure. He's all the way from the UK.
Player 21, second degree penalty, hit during his dive.
Oh, so Van Hoof got a second degree penalty for his dive in the snake. but he's from the UK, so I can imagine him like not completely being in sync with LSA.
Quick refill.
But a fantastic gunner nonetheless. He's incredibly quick as well. Amila, this is my wife, by the way, Amila.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sugar Rush, destroyer of doors. Hello, Kevin. How are you doing?
LSA, second try.
El Diablo played for Portugal two years ago. Holy crap. Now that you mention it, how could I have missed that? So weird. Yes, he did. Tuga for life. Hi, El Diablo. It was marketing stunt. How fast Roy Allwood works to fix doors.
Oh, one gets off. Great. I think that was
Who seems with a very narrowly escaping the BBs coming towards him on the cross.
Looks like a 4-on-4. No snake players yet. Oh, just remember I said that.
Typical. That's commentator curse. Try giving someone a compliment. Jaeger getting off as he got shot. Now the D side collapsed. No one's watching the snake. Elimination by Seams. Oh, they traded off. Good reflexes by Gray. Now that's Gutierrez. Getting in the blind spot for the cross. Solid moving over to the D1. That's Gutierrez getting shot. Solid is the last one. Oh, and they shot the flag carrier. Solid getting shot.
Oh.
Oh. I think that was a zone 3.
I think so too.
But there was some good shooting by Keani. And he hustled and tussled.
What do you think? You think running straight into it or sliding is faster?
Always run, yeah. By sliding, you create friction. Friction slows you down by definition.
I feel like
quick refill.
Well, it's just because I feel like you're longer, so that's true, I guess.
It depends on the scenario, I guess. But if you're just running towards it, just keep running. Like making the move, creating the friction, I think it slows you down.
Yeah,
like
I think so too.
Like in terms of physics, by definition, friction slows you down. Like, I don't know.
I don't know if you know or you watched it, but in the U.S., our last tournament, the last seeding tournament, number 3, one of our Ube, Savage.
Great gunner as well. Shout out to Ube.
Yeah, yeah, he is. He actually went and he was running for the.
Saviors requested the VAR check.
Oh.
We went. They went to go. He went to go hang it, and he went and slid for it, and he was going fast. Like when I mean fast, I mean he was going. He goes and tries to hit it, and he like hits the wall so hard that he literally just completely passed out.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, because we don't have a bed. We didn't have a bed. Like
so it's like still hard.
Still wall.
That's
like,
what
it was like wood.
Dude.
Yeah, and so we actually had a couple incidents like that, or like people getting hurt, stuff like that. But I mean, going full speed, it's kind of hard to stop. But you kind of just go, but you like let your body turn a little bit, so it like breaks down the contact.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did it, and his body went numb. Everyone
Dude folded like a harmonica. Dude, like whoop.
I'm telling you, everyone was like stunned because he didn't move for a solid felt like couple minutes, and I was like, okay, this guy either just died in front of our eyes. Like I was like, did I just witness like a death in front of my eyes right now? This is insane. He was not responding, and then he like woke up.
Here we go again, VAR battle. Well, yeah. What did you expect? this is the finale in the end, so they're just using all of the VAR checks that they have.
Oh, yeah.
Typical finals match. Alex in the chat, what is up? Chicken burger. Karma's like, oh no, Ollie in the chat.
No more filming? Feel that.
Right. So a VAR check was requested, guys, so it might take a minute or two for that to be sorted out as well. You gotta understand, a lot is riding on this. This is the finals. I saw a couple of guys of ECE helping the Saviors out in the pits. You see Abstract with his boonie.
Where's he at?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
What a chill guy, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this as well. Like immediately after Nations, he had knee surgery as well.
Yeah.
So like only recently recovered. So shout out to Abstract and his performance this weekend, man. It's nice to see you back on the field.
Yes.
And like the first portion of the season, he couldn't participate as much because he just had a new job. He had to focus on that. You know, again, life stuff.
Life,
you know, life
yep.
stuff.
For sure.
But it's nice to see him back.
Always.
Ollie, I'm gonna kidnap you and put you in my shed. What? Quint, you need to calm down, man. Steel 440 in the chat as well. Is that Wendy? Well, art. So, I would have wanted to give you guys a little bit more context about the VAR, but it's not completely clear to me what exactly that they're checking with the VAR this time around. We'll just have to wait for a minute. Give me 1 second. All right. Where's Killshot Mafia going to train or play now without SAC? Like, what is the go-to place at Big J? He just went to get either a drink or... Give me a moment and I'll relay the question.
VAR checks, not successful.
Yeah, no cigar, Adi. No cigar. VAR check.
LSA, third try.
Not successful. So once again, they're 5-man strong on the side of Saviors. I don't know what to make of this before we start. I just got a message from my wife saying, hey, I'm not sure when you're coming home, but I made some bomb-ass dinner, so prepare yourself. Oh, a nice little snapshot by Keani onto Van Hoof. Gray also getting eliminated now that entire snake side by from Saviors has been collapsed. Good shooting by LSA at this moment. Keani doing some work. 8 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Keani trying to find an angle onto Jaeger, I think, on the D1. That's Gutierrez getting eliminated from the home. Trying to do a sacrificial run. Oh, Keani has the flag carrier and he got shot. Solid getting eliminated as well. Buzzer went. The flag is still on their side of the field. Motica, well, he snuck up on all of them through that snake. He switched switched platforms. He's on a pistol right now.
Quick refill.
Was it the hang or a zone 3? It was a zone 3. You mean the one, the previous one from LSA? That was a zone 3. Adi, what are your top contenders for Challenger Series next year? Well, it's hard to
Teams
say
to
because
the field. Saviors first try.
it's hard to say because I don't know who the contenders are gonna be next year. There's a couple of names that are probably pretty sure. I know that, for example, Sinister and Scavengers will be there. Bushido will be there, of course, as well. I've heard that OB will be competing next year. I know that Voodoo will be there. Twisted Jokers will be there. And then I'm not sure of the other names. I've heard that Reason is coming back as well. So I've heard multiple, rumor stories or whatnot. I'm not sure how the roster will look like next year. It was Weeby on the side of Saviors. Jaeger moving to the D2. Trade being made in the Snake between Van Hoof and Kiani. Nothing we haven't seen before. Elimination by Jaeger onto Kyle the Weapon Chape. Now Gray is already in the 50 line. Got clipped, unfortunately. Solid is the last one left. Eliminates Primex, trying to run with the flag. And that's gonna be a zone 3. Man, that shot by Solid was wonderful. Towards Primex in that Snake. So marvelous shooting by Saviors. Well, you can see that LSA is keeping up that pressure. They're still getting these eliminations.
Quick refill.
Every step that Saviors has taken, every victory came very hard fought. LSA is still in there. 7 minutes, 11 seconds left on the clock. I didn't say Chappie this time. I said Kyle the Weapon Chape. He corrected me, I believe, yesterday. Alex saying, I think Rush are going to. Are they? That would be awesome. Go back at it. Who's that Kyle Chaplin fella?
Saviors, second try.
Legume, don't be a bully, man. Chappie.
Alright, cool.
De wel bekende wandelgangen. Solid hurt his hamstring. Well, a lot of people don't know this, but actually, Solid has like a permanent injury on his knee. Like the guy is like playing for the last 2 years at least with constant pain in his knee. Always smiling.
Amazing. Oh, look at this trade out in the window.
Stay, bro, gave us Brits a good laugh. Kiani getting eliminated this time around. Some good shooting by Weeby from that cross. So again,
Snake drops.
they've lost both of their pistols on the side of LSA. Now it's going to be Morgan, Primex, and Kyle the Weapon Chape. Chape getting eliminated. Morgan's the last one. And that's a hang by Gray. The pistol sniper. The ninja. That is incredible. 25 points on the board for Saviors. That was absolutely crazy. A lot of support for Saviors as well from the tribunes. There was a question for you as well from Jack Saxon. He said, where is Killshot Mafia going to train or play without SAC? Like, what is the go-to place at Big J?
As of right now, there's really nowhere, to be honest with you. Let me answer that after this 1v1.
Gutierrez is going to be the go-to guy once again for the 1v1. Staying nice and low, trying to lobby those BBs over to him. 4 seconds left. You got him. He acknowledged it.
Cool. But yeah, no, back to that question. As of right now, kill shots really actually going to go through a rebuilding stage. So for 2026, I do not know.
Lindberg shotguns, first try.
I do not. We are looking towards paintball. The new thing for us. I know I played a little bit of paintball myself. I love it, you know what I mean, just like airsoft, but I do not know. As of right now, it's kind of like in the air with fields.
I think that is the question, right?
Yeah.
You know, SAC was sort of the epicenter in the West for like Speedsoft, and especially for NSL, of course.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, well, that's a question.
Yeah.
A lot of love for Gray in the chat here. Now, like you said, Adi, glad it took you 3 days to get it right. Listen, Kyle came over to me like, Adi, I gotta talk to you, man. Like, in the way that he does, you know, like he has got that serious face sometimes. Like, you've been calling me Chappy for almost 3 years now. It's shape. Please, it's just shape. So, yeah. And now it's up to LSA to orchestrate a correct attack, get some more points on the board, because right now they're in the 21-point deficit. One hang is not going to cut it. Oh, a nice little snipe onto Matica by Gray. And Gray just doing what Gray does. And the way that he sort of retreats and goes forward, and dude has omni movement from Black Ops 6. As I give him a compliment, obviously got shot. They reset the game. Simon is running for it.
Oh, just missed
And I
it.
think that's going to be another zone 3. Ooh, he smashed against that wall pretty hard.
All right, it is my time. I am out of here.
You're going?
Yeah, my coach is outside.
Refill.
I got it. It was a pleasure to have you here, man. You're not going away, right?
I don't think so. I don't know. He said for the whole team to go out there real quick.
Oh.
So I don't know what it is.
Or then I'll see you after the ceremony, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's have a drink together. Thank you very much for joining me, bro.
Yes,
Take it easy. Cheers, bro. Agree, stay wild.
Teams to the field. LSA, second try.
LSA second try. Nice little zone 3 for LSA. So 7 points on the board this time around. Still 5 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. What I've seen happen in 30 seconds, I know for a fact that 5 minutes is a lot of time. A lot can happen, especially after all those snatches in the beginning. Big push towards the 50 line being made by LSA. Kiani and Matica trying to make it happen on that side. Primix getting shot out of the home. Trade being happening between Matica and Van Hoof. Since that Weeby got eliminated by Kiani from that Snakeside staple. I cannot see where the flag is just yet. I think it might... Oh, it actually got dropped in the home position by Primix. So whatever happens right now, they still need to pick up the flag and start running forward. Seems that Tom Wolfs is trying to get an angle onto Kiani. Kiani gets another elimination in his portfolio. Now Solid needs to be careful. Gets an elimination onto Kiani. Now the last one left, or so it seems, is Jaeger. Trying to get a clip onto Simon, who got him. And that was either a zone 1 or a zone 2, but still some good shooting and some good running.
Quick refill.
Morgan Simon. That was a zone 1 apparently. Savior sponsored by 187.
Teams to the field. LSA, third try.
Now, third try for Lindberg. Shotguns, they need to make something happen. Now, the killer pads. Yeah, that's... I think they were, like, arguably one of the first teams to run the killer pads. And it's just the way that they move and slide with those things, it's nuts. Oh, Sensei with the flag getting shot out as he tried to move towards the D3. Once again, a trade happening between Matica and Van Hoof. The flag is just out in the open. And Saviors is not giving LSA any breathing room. Kyle the weapon Chape moving to the snake corner. See Weeby getting closer towards the 50 line. Hearing the noises of the shots that Primix has been making from the D1. Getting shot. No, that's actually Solid. That's not Weeby. Oh my lord. These shots that Solid has been making. Now Chape trying to get a pick onto Solid. Oh, he doesn't know that he got flanked by Tom Wolfs. Looking for the flag. Oh, and that might be a snatch. That might be a snatch. Stevan, we can't support you no more. Oh, Lord. And that is a snatch. Crazy. And a huge, huge shout out to Tom Wolfs by the insight that he had of just rushing through the snake, getting a complete flank onto Chape. Oh me, oh my. Devin Hemberg is asking if NSL returns to the East Coast, can you come commentate? I will gladly do so. Absolutely. But I also want to play, you know?
Teams to the field. First, Saviors first try.
6 bombo-clad snatch now. Stevan, we can't support you no more. Who can shoot a whole family? God. Now, see a little bit of a switch off in terms of players there on the side of Saviors. And we're off. 3 minutes and a half left. Oh, and Van Hoof getting pulled, but so is... Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to get a pull on LSA as well, the way that Zebra was running. Also an elimination onto... Is that Weeby? Jaeger trying to move closer to the D2, which he manages to do. Eliminates 1, eliminates 2, eliminates 3. Jaeger! Oh my lord, the way that Jaeger sort of crept up on them on that D side. He very calmly moved from the D1 to the D2. And the moment that he got that elimination onto Morgan on the D1 from LSA, he moved down further and just, you know, shot 2 of the members of LSA. It happened so fast that Gray did not have enough time that to sort of get closer for a potential hang. Adi, the excitement of the game, you can hear it in your voice. Yeah, you have you have no idea. I mean, you gotta imagine that I've been watching every step that these players have taken throughout the tournament, right? So seeing the finale now of these two teams it's quite impressive, and I hope I can relay the message the best I can to the viewers. Stadion unlocked.
Saviors, player 21, second degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Oh, and that's another second degree onto Van Hoof. Is he in the danger zone for a potential stack?
That's a stacked penalty.
It is a stacked penalty. So Van Hoof, thank you for your service. You have absolutely done your
Teams
job
to the field,
this entire
Saviors,
tournament.
second try.
But we won't see Van Hoof for the remainder of the matchup. So I'm just thinking now it will be probably Gray and Tom Wolfs on the pistols afterwards. So right now, Xavier starting with 4 members on their try number 2. Rough. Some good comms by both teams. Seems keeping the situation under control from the snake corner. They've lost their D1 on the side of LSA. I couldn't see who that was exactly. Seems already on that cross. Meanwhile, Matic is moving through that snake. I think they had noticed that they have no snake presence on the side of Saviors. Seems getting shot out. That is huge. Oh, Matic is shooting out 1, shooting out 2. Jaeger getting closer onto the cross with the flag. Now Matic is creeping around that snake 50 area, trying to get an angle on them. Being supported on the D side by Morgan. And Matic is getting clipped. Now the last one is Simon. Oh, and he shoots down the flag carrier, which is Jaeger. That is huge. And a little dance happening by Solid. Ah, Stevan! We can't support you no more, you madman. Ah, I hope that the stream caught that. Have you guys seen Solid dance on that D1? You absolute lunatic. I can't even right now. I'm just what are these shenanigans at the end of the globals of 2025?
Requested by Saviors.
Oh my lord. Varchek requested by Saviors. So I think I know what it's about. I think that while Matokas was going through the snake, and the moment that Gray popped up, Gray is now claiming that he got the hit on him. So as he just explained to both of the head refs. So that's what they're going to be checking. Oh my lord. Some love for Saviors in the chat. 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the clock. Saviors still in possession of the flag. Now, I've seen a lot of crazy things happen, and it's all possible. So LSA has 8 points now, which means that they need 18 points to equalize the score. You cannot make that happen, not even with the first try hang and bonus points. So in 1 minute and 20 seconds approximately, they would need to get a snatch, then a hang, and another snatch, and then some points. Like, I've seen a lot of crazy things happen. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen, like, I remember the stuff that Teranites used to pull off. Like, they were sort of notorious for that. What they could manage to do in 30 seconds is nuts. But I do not see this happening immediately. Oh, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you. This is some bullshit, Steven. Yeah, stop. I know that everyone knows that knows that clip. But thank you very much, Kevin. I appreciate you. Karma saying got my Green jersey on. Stan the Wolf saying got my Savior's Gran Canaria jersey on. He's trying to one-up you, Karma. You have to clap back with something. You have to clap back with something. Stan the Wolf has got you beat. I don't know. So 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Listen, guys, usually the ceremony happens really fast after these games. So before this game is over, I just want to, express my gratitude to all of you.
VAR check successful.
And that's a successful VAR check. So now penalty will follow, likely. So the VAR check that Saviors requested was successful.
Lindberg shotguns, player 23, first degree penalty, forced trade. That's a game altering play, automatic flag hang and bonus point for Saviors.
Yeah, so Mataka getting a first degree penalty for the forced trade in the snake. And that's gonna be game altering, so flag hang bonus points according to the try for Saviors. 38 points on the board, 8 points for LSA. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. We can unofficially say that this game has been played. Additionally, LSA has a first degree penalty. Of course, they'll be starting off with 3 people for 3 rounds. Yo, Marshall. Stop talking, more playing. You don't like when I talk, Marshall? In any case, guys, before the game is over, I usually get little to no time
Lindberg shotguns, try one.
To express my gratitude to all of you. Thank you very much for joining me at another event. I hope that you enjoyed, as I like to say, my verbal shenanigans a little bit. I appreciate all of you keeping me company in the chat, asking cool questions, and I appreciate you. Thank you, all of you. And now let's see the crescendo of this finale. That Primex getting shot out of the snake as he tried to enter it off break. 2 left now. Gray's already on the plexi. I believe that is Seams on the home one. Yeah, it is Seams. That's the last one, and Gray's looking for the flag. He found the flag. He's looking at the flag. And that's a snatch. That's a snatch additionally as well. And Tom Wolf's grabbing the snatch before Gray could do it. For the stats.
Quick refill.
Thanks for your comments. Thank you, guys. Now Weeby can afford his overshooting penalty.
Teams to the field. Saviors, first try.
Adi, are you looking forward to the endless VAR checks at Nations? Well, they're not endless anymore, actually. The rules have changed a little bit. You get 3 VAR checks per team per event. Not per game, per event. That's why some of the VAR checks that we had, like for example during globals, they take a little while because they're scarce. They want them to be done correctly. And one of the things that's really exciting for the people just joining us, it has been confirmed that 2 additional cameras for the VAR have been purchased, and also additional software packs, and the technology has been invested in. So next year you will be seeing the VAR check on the stream. So that's pretty huge news, a huge improvement to the VAR. And that's going to be a hang by Saviors. And that will ensure their victory, 50 points.
That's a flag hang. Mercy rule applied.
Mercy rule
Congratulations
applied.
to the Saviors. Empty your guns. Disconnect your air hoses.
Yeah. So
It's
congratulations.
a blind field, blind field.
Congratulations to the Saviors. Going to be Global's champions of 2025. Your golden medal winners of this year's Globals. And congratulations, of course, as well to Lindberg Shotguns for the silver medal. A challenger team that got promoted to pros after a wonderful performance in the Challenger Series, and getting to the silver medal in their first S-tier event is absolutely nuts. So congratulations to them. Like I said, usually I don't get a lot of time to express my gratitude to all of you after these events, but I want to show my appreciation. Thank you very much for joining me, for watching the stream, keeping me company, and I hope that you have enjoyed it. If you ever want some elements to change or whatnot, please let me know. I'll gladly take constructive criticism. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. And I would say see you at the ceremony. Bye-bye, and see you in the next one.
Everyone to the arena, please. All teams, all referees, all spectators, please come to the arena. Everyone to the arena, please. Are you sorting them? Built a new layout already? I'm trying my best, brother. Everyone to the arena, come on. All right. If I may have your attention so we can get this done. Might take a little bit longer still because there's a lot to say. First of all, this was the 2025 NSL Globals here in the Realstrike Arena. We had 11 teams here
4 teams came all the way over from the United States. Big applause for yourself. It was a 3-day tournament where not so many matches, as longly discussed beforehand, but I hope all you can agree that in the end I feel like it was the right choice. We had amazing games. We had games where the result maybe didn't match the expectation you had up front. The level was unmatched. I think the overall level of this tournament was one of the highest, if not the highest, NSL tournament ever held until this day. There was never an easy match, and if there's like a high score line with like maybe one team an exception, but it was always due to penalties, not due to lacking skill. So all 11 teams can be really proud what they achieved so far in their career as a Speedsoft team, and also be very proud on the performance you guys put here on the board for the last 3 days. Big applause once again for yourself. As always, I'm going to start with the most important team though. We're 11 teams playing, but one ref team is always the most needed one. And I know there were some refs that were new, but you have to appreciate the commitment of these guys. It is very, very hard of getting a ref crew together that wants to ref 3 days in the cold, that want to take off work on the Friday or even the Saturday to be here, to make the game as fair as possible to you. So it will never be perfect. We all know that we still play airsoft with 6mm BBs. There's always going to be these discussions, no matter how much money you spend in technology. But without them, this tournament wouldn't have been possible. So big thank you to the Zebra gang. Also, we have, once again, I'm swarmed by people with cameras, and they make you look beautiful online, they make you look beautiful in advertisements and all that stuff. Big shout out to everyone who participated in the media crew, Dex. Jake. Tom. Also behind the stream, Delano, thank you. And also for the amazing commentary, as always, with these big events, Adi. Also, thank you for everyone who helped behind the bar, who helped cooking, Daniel, Brandon helped. Thank you all. And I hope you like the food. We really try to step it up, and we have one more special thing coming up when we all leave. We have a lot of very good spare ribs with fries ready for you guys to eat. So feel free for that. So we're going to continue improving on that side. But with that being mentioned, I have to mention one person. Well, she came in here like a few days ago and was like, hey, Fives, you need some help behind the bar and this and that. And I said, sure. And she has done that before. But it's not only that. Then she helped Daniel in the kitchen. She helped with everything that was going around. We had, unfortunately, a couple of injuries, some more serious ones. And whenever this happens, she's always there. Doesn't matter which team it is, doesn't matter who it is. Big applause for Mariette for just being a... for just being such a nice human being. Thank you. Also, it's the last tournament, obviously, of the season. We have one more tournament to come in 2 weeks, but that's already on the new layout. It's still this year, but now I want to use the time, the big stage, to thank all the sponsors we had this year. Without them, all this wouldn't be possible. Without them, all NSL wouldn't exist on the level we do. So I'm just going to quickly mention them. Big shout out to Antrax, thank you. Big thanks to Kyle from High Kappa Up. Big thanks to Polestar. Also big thanks to Rebel Precision. The guys had to leave yesterday a bit earlier. Thank you. Big thanks to A-Stack. Big thanks to Carbon. Big thanks to Jefe. Also thank you to Extreme Airsoft. Thank you to 13 Customs. As always, thank you to Delta. And obviously, the biggest thanks has to go to our head sponsor this year, Mon Custom. Thank you. Now, let's move a little bit to the tournament back and reflect what happened. And I'm not going to do that in particular order. I'm trying to not forget anyone, so I'm just looking if I see everyone. One team that came here with high ambitions, one team that's used to be on the podium, that is able to win these type of tournaments. And they had a very, very heartbreaking moment right in the first match on the Friday. And without their captain, it turned out to be almost an impossible journey for them. They stood their ground, and unfortunately, as a team, they are leaving NSL. They have been part of it for a lot of years. They've been a part of it before most of you even played NSL. And back then it wasn't even NSL. And that was their last dance as a team. I know that some of the players will continue with other teams. But as a team, it was the last appearance for Wolves from Switzerland. Thank you, guys. Then another team that actually mixed just a few weeks or a few months ago after the last Challenger event. They did an awesome season in the Challenger Series, and that's why we invited them to Globals and Pro Series next year, because they deserve to be there. They now got a taste of what the highest level in NSL looks like, and I'm pretty sure with a lot of training, they can compete on even a higher level with all of you next year. Big shout out to Apex. Then also a team that won this year Challenger Series, and I know it's not the result you were looking for, but they are always there, and some of the players play with other teams, and like they're always here supporting. So big thank you for that, and a big shout out to Milites. So that was first on the European side, I think. And let's quickly move over the sea. And we had 4 teams here from America. 3 of them came here for the very first time. And just going to start on the East Coast, because that's close to us here. A team that placed second in the US East Conference this year. A team that's relatively new. A lot of players don't play for that long. And they said, Fives, can we come? I said, yes, sure. And they made it happen. And they went here with a super good mindset, knowing that's going to be hard for them, competing with the other 10 teams. And unfortunately, you couldn't get a win on the board. But you can be very proud of what you achieved. I know where you come from. I know you guys for some years now. And it will show back home when you play other teams there that your level went from here before the tournament. Now it's far up here. And you will see that. I promise you that. Big thank you for coming. And big shout out to Synergy from Rhode Island. Then next, a team that in 23, when we came over with NSL to the US for the very first time, most of the players were on a different name, and they were super young. They're still super young, and no matter what, they played all the tournaments there. They played in the US Championships. They played everything possible, and they never complained. They always took it as a learning lesson, and that's the reason they won this year the East Conference. And they said, okay, we need to step it up a little bit more, so they went over. And they had maybe some issues in the beginning adjusting. Obviously, you had never have played on this field. But then the second day, you got things going. And was in the end not enough, but same goes for you. You will see so much improvement on yourself when you're back home playing the teams there. Big shout out to Kings. Then let's jump to the West Coast real quick. And I know they are all very small, so I don't even see them. I don't know if they are still here. But nevertheless, same story there. Actually, I played against some of them myself in the lounge event we did in 22 at SEA. Some of them were already there. And I believe they are the youngest NSL team. I haven't calculated the exact average age, but they only have 1 player over 20. The youngest player is 12 years old. And they go from like 12 to 19, which is crazy. And they also made the first step over the pond here to come here. And they also have played every tournament on the West Coast. They have played the US Championship, and they put in the work. They rewarded themselves with the West Coast Series winner this year, and they did amazing. And unfortunately, it was too soon over for them. I feel like maybe with an extra day could have been a little different outcome. But you can be proud of yourself as well. Big shout out to Savage from California. Then there's one US team left this year, and they came in here as the reigning champions, obviously taking gold last year, securing that silver star on their home field. And I mean, everyone knows it wasn't really your year this year for multiple reasons. Life sometimes comes across, and you've been doing that for quite some time now. You're one of the pioneers of NSL in the US and in the world. You were part of the USA team winning Nations Cup last year, obviously won Globals last year. You were US champion in the first year, got second last year. You won the Eastern Conference last year. So arguably a very, very successful team, but also the most, I don't even say how to say it, like the team that gets the most, or deserves the most respect, but gets a lot of hate for it in their country, because they understood what it takes to be as close as we can be right now in the sport as professional athletes. And they were never shied away from a challenge. They came here as the first American team ever in 23 in globals. And you couldn't replicate that placement, you couldn't replicate the win from last year. But you stood your ground, you got better throughout the tournament, you gave a hard fight, and obviously you're very, very good players. It's in your muscles, memory is there. I'm very, very thankful that I had the chance of meeting you guys. I hope I will see you soon. But that's also kind of the end of the era, East Coast Energy. They will part away, find their way, play some local tournaments maybe, but at least they're going to take a break. So thank you for all the time, and thank you for the pioneer work you did for the sport. It's obviously a little bit, some retirements are announced, and most of you saw some players retiring, and I'm gonna pick the special ones, just give them a little shout out. One of them, also considered to be a pioneer of the sport, reffed so many times, first led Plague Doctors and then formed Apex, and is the core reason or the main reason why Apex is on the level they are now. And also for private reason, maybe a little bit for age reasons, he decided to quit. I don't think he will fully quit. I think I will still see him here every now and then. But I want to give a special shout out to Roy from Apex. Thank you. Then also a player who is literally since the first, back in the day, Speak UB tournament that was held here in Europe. I know him, and he was there first with his team Chaos, and then since 2 years with a team second to none. And maybe his future is not 100% decided yet, but I don't want to leave him unmentioned. Big shout out to Thomas from second to none. And then there's one more. I was looking at the penalty sheet. I didn't see a overshoot penalty on you. No, too risky. Okay, but also a player that has been here from the start. Literally, I played him myself back in the days, and it's very hard, or it was always hard for him. He works shift, so he has to always like take off stuff. He's a husband and family father, and he's also a little bit now of age and gets maybe a little bit slow, so he compensates that maybe with a fast trigger. But also an OG of the sport, always here, never shied away from competition. So big shout out to Weeby from Saviors. I said it before, I still hope I see you from time to time, or when there's a tournament and you can arrange it, come and spectate the guys and help them, and maybe come play pickups or some training. So I don't think you will be out of this world. And I'm sorry if I don't announce anyone's retirement, but these were the ones where I feel like they deserve special mention, and also the ones that I'm aware of right now. And before I move to the placings and before we do all that, I just want to quickly reflect, and maybe this is a little bit personal from my side, but obviously most of you know me as the head of the NSL. I was part of the board creating those rules, and I looked back, and actually I figured out that I play Speedsoft. I'm in the Speedsoft bubble for 8 years now, which went by like a nothing. I remember that very well. It was around Christmas 2017. I saw the SYG 100 video. I don't know if you guys know that even, or the majority might even not know that. but that was like the coolest thing at the time. And then I started playing Speedsoft as one of the first in Germany, tried to push that. I traveled to England where I met some of the Legion guys before I came over for the first time. We tried our own center flag competition on a shitty CQB field in Germany in 2018. And then in 2019, finally, SpeedQB at the time landed in Europe, landed here in the Netherlands. And I was hooked by it. And I played all the tournaments that were available. Unfortunately, COVID came a little bit in between, put a pause on all the momentum that we gained at the time. And then shortly after that, in like end of 21, when COVID was like luckily finally fading out a bit, you know that Bert called me and he said, I want to create a sportive format like nothing exists. And we picked together a bunch of team captains, referees, and out of nowhere we formed, with a lot of talks, a lot of long nights, the NSL format. And obviously we improved it over the years. And in 22 was the only year I played NSL, so I haven't really played NSL. And to me this is, or was, a hobby that meant the most. And that's why by the end of 22 I decided to step down from playing, to take over more and more part in the organization. And we traveled a lot in these period. So I was hosting all the tournaments. We were having cooperation with the field in Spain at the time. We went to the United States. And then last year traveled a lot of times to the United States, hold all the tournaments here. And this year already tried to like let other people do the job. And I know how hard it is, and I know it takes time, and no one is perfect. It takes a lot of work and training to get good at all this stuff. And I don't know the exact number, but I think something around 50 tournaments I either hosted, refed, or VAR'd, which is in 3 years, almost every 3 weeks a tournament. And yeah, since last year, I'm doing that somewhat as my full-time job. And it's very hard, I'm not gonna lie. I took a lot of financial hits to do that. In 23 at Globals, I had a meeting with Bert where I said, I wanna go back playing because this is my hobby. I love to play. I love to do what you guys are doing. And back then, it was not a financially good situation, let's put it like that. And he said, I need to focus on other things. I want you to lead the NSL. And at the same time was kind of a, if you don't do it, we cannot go on like we do. And I want to thank Didi. At the time we had 2 very long calls where he motivated me to do that and to step in. So I did that, and things are going much better now. But I have to be honest, I burned out a little bit. Last year was very, very tough for me. And now I deal with what you would call maybe depression. All the shit that I get, the shit that I got. It's too much for me right now.
Yo, everybody get in. Everybody. Fucking love you. Come on.
Good one.
Give him some space. Give him space.
Thank you.
Otherwise, he goes down.
We love you, bro. We love you. He knows he's bleeding. He knows he's bleeding. You know? He knows he's bleeding.
Thank you. So yeah, that's the code, don't worry. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm maybe, or you used to know me maybe not as the most emotional guy, but that's also a little bit of protection. And I'm not saying I did everything right all the time, but yeah, as I said, it's very hard to do all that. And when, as I said, all this stuff comes together, and then financially you have to struggle, and you get all the bullshit, all the criticism, and you get people yelling at you. And in the end, we don't play for money. We don't play for anything but just fun and bragging rights. And yeah, I dedicated my life the last years to the sport. And I like to believe that I had at least a small impact on everything that's happening here. And I want to keep doing that. But in order to get myself right, to be maybe a little bit more happy, and just to have a more easy time and focus on amazing cooperations that we're going to do. One of them is going to be Rebel. We're going to work with them much more. And the other is going to be Carbon. So I'm very excited for that. So together we can drive the sport forward. And in order to do that, in order to free me up with that, and then I still got Realstrike around, and obviously it needs some fixing every now and then. So there's a lot to do, and I want to do that. But when it comes to the sport, I decided to step back a bit, and I haven't found a successor yet. There were like 1 or 2 people that we already talked to, and maybe we can share the workload and we can share all the responsibility. And we're going to make it even better, because with more people that are dedicated to this, we can do many more things. So yeah, that was on the personal note. So you might see me next year, maybe a little bit less or in a different role, but I'm not going to be gone, and I'm going to push that even harder. Thank you. Okay, I'm good. Now back to the serious. 4th place. A team that won Challenger Series last year. A team that came in 23 as total newbies. And I praised them a lot of times for their commitment and dedication for the sport. And they had a taste for like what you guys had this year for the first time, last year at Globals, where they played with the best teams on the highest stage. And this year in the Pro Series, they got a lot of experience under their belt. And it's not easy to do that, but they kept growing. And finally this weekend, something clicked with them. And I'm very happy for all the work you put in, that you rewarded yourself with the 4th place at Globals 2025 DSD. Then we move to the placing. A team that came in very strong in this tournament, a team that had some momentum for sure, a team that was very successful, a team that rebuilt throughout the last year, and I think their rebuild really started last year at Globals at Extreme Airsoft, where they also got 3rd place. This year they were more dominant than last year, of course. I don't know exactly what happened there, but obviously there were 2 other teams that were feeling it this weekend. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Obviously, it sucks not being first in a big tournament like this. But I think on the long term, I know a little bit about the project you are aiming for. It will only help you. I think it keeps you on your toes. It keeps you hungry. And it's going to be hard for the other teams next year for sure. But this year, 3rd place, second to none. Once again, big applause. Third place, Globals 2025, second to none. And then a team that obviously also had a very, very successful year. They won the last 2 Challenger events. They won a couple of cups. A team that were the backbone of Team Belgium, finishing also very good this year, but also led by someone who sometimes this year lost himself a little bit too much. And I told him all the time, if you stay humble, it will help you getting better placements. And they had a very, very good weekend, knocking out the favorites in the semis. And they put a lot of work in the sport, a lot of effort in. They train here almost every week. And it showed this weekend. And coming from Challenger Series, and started 2 years ago with NSL at all, and being now second. Being now second place in the Globals this year is truly amazing, and I really hope you're going to stay, because we need teams like you in the Pro Series next year to bring good competition to the guys. Otherwise it's going to be boring, and we don't want that. Be very, very proud of what you achieved. Second place, Globals 2025, Lindberg Shotguns. Once again, big applause, second place, Lindberg Shotguns. And before I announce the last team, obviously the winners, we have an MVP award for this one. And MVP awards are always difficult, always a little bit subjectively. I spoke with the head ref, I spoke with Adi, and there were a couple of contenders, but it kind of has to match the overall performance of the team. And it was really difficult this tournament, because there were not really, obviously there were great action and people did great things on the field, but there was not that one guy that did all those flashy moves and like aced the team and whatever. Like that didn't really happen, so it was kind of difficult for us. I would like to have 3 honorable mentions before I name the actual MVP. First, I want to give a shout out to Levi from the Kings. You were truly the backbone of Kings, and maybe with a better placement it could have been your award. I also want to mention Rome from Savage. like it was a day or night difference when he was on the field or if he wasn't. And then lastly, Nathan from DSD. But obviously there's only one MVP, and as I said, there was not a single action that maybe granted their team or them, his team to victory. But it was the overall performance. It was being the backbone of the team. It was being the team captain of the team. It was being the brain of the team. And I think you truly deserve that. Sonny from Saviors. I think he now needs even a bigger hoodie that says humble on the back, so I hope you take that as a reward for all your dedication and your effort you spend on the sport, and you stay as humble as you are for the last year or so. So I really appreciate that. Once again, MVP of the Globals this year, Sonny from Saviors. And now, let's get this done. Let's move to the winners. Obviously a team that had a little bit of a hard season in the Pro Series. Team that won the Pro Series last year. They didn't get the result they were looking for last year at Globals. And beginning of the season, they received a very, very crucial message. One of their key players got a long-term injury, had to go to under surgery, and the recovery was not 100% done, or is not 100% done, so he was back on the field, but still nowhere near at 100%. So it was not easy for them this year. But I really felt when they walked in the door here on Friday morning, they were on a mission, and they had the most dedication throughout this weekend, and they were unbeaten this weekend. And I believe they had 5 mercy rules, if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy on that level. And well, the finals just proved no difference. There was not a single team this weekend who could have stopped them, and rightfully so. The most successful team now in NSL history, Saviors, winner of Globals 2025. The biggest applause, winner of Globals 2025 NSL, Saviors! Before I let you go, just a few more things. Obviously, for all the Realstrike based teams, next week, Saturday, we're going to have the new layout for the pickups ready. It's going to be a lot different. And I know, I'm just going to say it up front, I expect a lot of me, as every year. And then it turns out that the layout isn't that bad. So I hope to see you guys there. And then in 2 weeks, we're going to have the first 33 Cup on the layout where no one really trained on. So that's going to be exciting. And then we're going to be back with all the actual tournaments in February for the 26th season. Other than that, we now have spare ribs and fries ready. We have beer ready. And we can have a nice evening before everyone goes home. For all the traveling teams, I wish you a safe and good journey home. And I hope to see you at some point. Stay safe and let's have a nice evening. Thank you, guys.